Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Yes, thank you for coming. We are starting now, and I know that we've taken a little time. However, we are starting. Right now, we're actually going straight to business. We're going to have several things. But before we start, I just want to carry out some housekeeping rules. We have the convenience by your right hand side for those attending physically. Just need to go out and turn right. That's where the convenience is. And I think that's basically what we need to know. We have two exits to my left here and also at the extreme, also on my left. Then what else? I think that's basically what we need to know for housekeeping rules. Secondly, we want to go straight to business. We want to actually start off and also discuss certain things with us. This is our joint marketing event between Soft Alliance and Huawei. Right now, we have a lot of things to discuss and a lot of things to share with you. Now, I would want to just give time for different things, which is the opening address, of course, which will be given by Tunde Ojomu. Then we'll also be giving our introduction, and which is going to be by our doctor, our own MD, Dr. Aino. Then, of course, we would look at certain showcases from Huawei and Soft Alliance. Now, in the course of that, we would actually go for a tea break, but not after we've had our first session. So please bear with us. I know there are several of us online, and we salute you. Thank you for joining. We acknowledge your presence online. Thank you for joining. So without much ado, I want to hand over to Mr. Ojomu, who's going to give us the opening address. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Peter. So I'd like to welcome everybody. I'm actually taking the introduction while Doctor takes the keynote address. So you're all welcome. This is our joint quarterly product showcase, and today we're trying to showcase some of the things we have to offer the industry. So so you see what we can do with Soft Alliance and what we have available, and what also we do with Huawei. Huawei is one of our strong OEM partners, and so we're here to showcase some of the things we're doing with them and other things we do also. So I'd like to welcome some of our guests that are here. We have friends from the oil and gas industry. We have public sector. We have from the banking industry. We'd like to recognize our permanent secretary, Ministry of Science and Tech, Lagos State Government. Thank you for coming, ma. You're welcome. We have our friend here from the Keystone Bank. You're welcome. Nice to have you here. We have another friend of ours from Netco. You're welcome. And I saw Mr. Ajayi. Where is he? He's somewhere there. Yeah. Okay. So you're all welcome, everybody. So without further ado, I would like to welcome our MD, Dr. BC Aino, to come and take the keynote address. Thank you very much.
Good morning. Thank you, Tunde. Good morning, our guest. I want to first apologize that there seems to be a conflict of time in terms of the starting time, 9:10, and I know that some people are already online since 10, and of course, the PS, Ministry of Science and Technology, Miss Yinka Fashola, we thank you for coming on time. We appreciate your collaboration with us all the time. I want to thank everyone present today. This event, it's an interesting one for all of us. Again, I would try and do an intro of myself. My name is BC Aino. and I'm the MD of Soft Alliance. Now, coming together at this time, we and Huawei have been partners for a while. But it will be good for you to know the story of Soft Alliance. We started our activity in Nigeria in 2005. And over the years, we have influenced the progress in ICT in Nigeria, and not only in Nigeria, but in West Africa. And so the Lagos State Global Computerization Project that took place in 2005 with a scope of automating the business process of Lagos State was carried out by Soft Alliance. There are 5,000 users that were deployed in 2005 to use this product. The value of that project was about 4.2 billion. Now, the most interesting part is that at the end of the day, the project brought Lagos State to be a forerunner in ICT hub in all the public sector that we have in Nigeria today. Apart from that, we have seen other state government that have approached Soft Alliance to be part of this idea that we've been able to achieve in Lagos State. Over the years as well, for about 20 years, that we've been, implementing projects with public sector in Nigeria. We have also built bespoke product, which have actually helped not only the public sector, but the private sector to achieve improvement in their businesses. We deployed a central billing platform that runs on the Oracle application project that we implemented in Lagos State, which has achieved a lot in terms of billings and payment. And so in Lagos State today, there's a central billing that actually ensures that there is transparency in terms of the bills and payment that is being carried out in the state. And recently as well, we deployed another project for Lagos State, which uses AMPR algorithm, which has helped the state through the several cameras that we've deployed across the state in ensuring that traffic management in Lagos State has been improved. In addition, like I said, in the past 20 years, we have not only worked with public sector, we have done turnkey projects with other private companies. Project happens to be, took place within 9 months. The value about $4 million. Now, in terms of what we have done across all other private sectors, we have company across all sectors, Amcom, 9 Mobiles, and quite a lot of other companies that we've implemented for in the private sector. And it may interest you to know that over 65% of enterprise implementation, especially Oracle, have been carried out successfully by Soft Alliance over the years. Where are we with Huawei? We have several partners, OEM, across the globe. But we've identified Huawei to be a distinct and unique partner in terms of having a common mission with them. And the common mission is that Huawei produces products that are very innovative. And such innovative products we had worked with them when we met about 5 years ago to implement on our cloud infrastructure their servers. And what we noticed across the board is within the short time that implementation was done, all of the platform that runs on that storage which we have, on the servers which we have on our cloud infrastructure seems to improve in performance more than what we have in other servers. Now, in line with that, what have we done? We then introduced them to our clients. And we have deployed several products like their servers, storages, and Wi-Fi 6 to some of our clients. And the clients are still very happy today. And so why are we here today? The topic is raising business performance and optimizing cost. We want to let you know what we've done with Huawei. We want to showcase some of the products that we have and also their products. And we believe at the end of the day, you will really appreciate those products. Both companies continue to see the improvement, the advancements in IT technology. And so quite a lot of products like IO, AI, IoT, and cloud products, we have worked together. So please relax and enjoy, and we'll come to interact with each other during tea break. Please, I welcome you once again, and we'll see you soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aino. Please, I think we can do better. Can we give a better round of applause? Don't mind me, I almost said hallelujah, like I'm in church. Okay, we're moving on, we're moving fast. I also want to appreciate the presence of all of us again, especially those of us that are online. Those of us that are here physically, thank you for coming. I know the weather has been a little bit, rain, there's rain and all that. I also want to add, please, very important, if you've not dropped your business card with us in the box, please do so. We're going to have a raffle draw. That is one of the most exciting parts of this event. I'm anxious about who is going to win, those that are going to win. We'll have gifts, lovely Huawei Band 6 trackers, wrist trackers, sports trackers. Then we also have the AirPods. Please make sure, if you want to send us your card electronically, send it. We can print it out and put it in the box. Yes, that's another way. Thank you. I can see cards moving around. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Those of us online, please send us your contacts. Let's see what we can do. Let's print it out and put it in the box. Yes, all protocols observed. All right. Right now, we need to go into the crux, one of the crux of the matter right now, and we are going straight to the Huawei showcase. And I'll be calling on one of the members of the Huawei team to actually put us through that and do justice to that particular topic. And it's no other than Olayemi Joseph. Please a round of applause for him. Please just give us a few seconds while we just connect online. YJ Huawei technology. Is it showing? Yes. Well, it's showing from. No, but you need. Okay. Why is it showing? You need to
Okay, no, no, no.
You did.
This guy is also joined to the Zoom.
Which guy? It's joined to the
Yes,
Zoom call.
yes. So everything.
Okay, so everything I'm doing is also same.
Yes.
Oh wow. So you need to switch the. You need to pin. Yeah, pin. Okay, I think it's fine. It will be slow. So you need to pin this main one. This one, pin it here. Yeah. So that you can show the presentation. Maybe the host can do that. The host can do that. So that what I'm running with, because it's only showing on my screen. Hold on. Let me stop sharing. Can I go ahead to share? Yes, go ahead and share. Peter, I'm only seeing it and I'm seeing it on the snap on the screenshot, but I think you need to pin this guy. This guy make okay. Yeah. Well, it's kind of slow. Mm, it will be slow when I'm. Eh? Can I just do that directly? Would it, because it will override the. Just my idea share. I'll just connect to this guy's hotspot and do my idea. Because this meeting will be slow. And okay, so I have to disconnect. Don't worry. I'll disconnect. I'll connect to this guy's hotspot. Mm. Please call the phone. Sorry, 1 minute. 15. Sorry. 1501 8920. This is much better.
So that is you're sharing on Zoom.
Well, not necessarily. I'm sure. I think I'm just gonna. Sorry. Good morning. Apologies for that back and forth. We had to improvise various ways to
ensure that we could be able to run the presentation, sharing to, for people to be able to see here. Apologies to the attendees online because we'll try to connect the Zoom and start the presentation from the laptop, but I guess the network quality was allowing it to freeze up. So we'll probably get the slide across to the team online, to the attendees online. But for us that are here, I'm just connecting my laptop directly to this intelligent smart screen for us to actually get the vibe of what we're trying to speak about, what I'm trying to speak about. So apologies again. Good morning, everyone. My name is Olayemi Joseph. I work with Huawei Technologies as a solution architect in the IT infrastructure space. For us as an organization, we're glad and excited working with Soft Alliance as one of our strategic partners. And we've been doing quite a whole lot of technology deployments and bringing in emerging technologies to various environments. And we're very excited to see everyone join us again in this session. The topic we're looking at today, it's very paramount and it's very important as we're looking at driving digital transformation in every aspect of our business. Being IT leads, being top CIOs, CEOs, what is very important right now is when we're talking about digital transformation, we also need to look at how we can optimize our business performance and most importantly, bring in some sort of cost optimization as well. So business and cost need to run together. My job in the next couple of minutes is to just introduce to us emerging technologies that will bring to space from Huawei to allow us to look at how we raise our business performance and optimize cost. Okay, so just very briefly, I can't even copy it out. So I'll need to send by email. That means I need to disconnect and then connect again. For the people online to see it. Okay, so please, can I get a permission just to quickly send it by email to them and then I would continue. If it's okay, please. Please, I crave your indulgence, please. Okay, well, I mean, not. No, once you connect to the Wi-Fi, the hotspots will disconnect. Yeah. So just leave it on. Yeah. No, 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 no. You are in the meeting, not the. Yeah, the last one, I think. No. Yeah, yeah. The second. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Okay. Sorry again. Sincere apologies. Sorry for that break in transmission, but sometimes we do get these just because when we're running an hybrid event, because people are online and we want to make sure that they can also get the optimized presence and they can get a lot of things for what we're trying to share. So for those online, I think the agreement is the camera is going to focus on the screen. So and then we'll share the slides afterwards so that we can all be part of it. Okay, so once again, I welcome everyone. We're talking about raising business performance and cost optimization. And from us, as Huawei, we're leveraging on bringing technology to allow us to do that as top execs in managing IT in various environments, driving technology space in various sectors as we are here. My session is focusing more on Huawei intelligent storage solutions. As we are all aware, data is mine right now. Data, it keeps growing every day. It keeps growing every day because there are various data that exist everywhere. I'm sure we all know that when we talk about data, we're talking about the real technology as we speak. What is also important is not just having the data, but when we talk about a technology that needs to read, that needs to write as well, that needs to protect the data, it's very important that we consider a solution that can allow this data to be well managed in various environments that we want to use it. So today, in the next couple of minutes, I'm going to be speaking on Huawei intelligent storage solutions. What we bring to space as Huawei as an OEM, what technology we're bringing with respect to storage, and what are the advantages that can help us achieve the main topic that we're looking at this morning. And I want to believe that just once I'm done, we'll be able to have one or two ideas that we've grabbed, and I would also have a question and answer session so we can ask questions to ensure that we are able to translate the the message to every one of us as we are here, and it will really be a very fruitful time, right? We started storage business more than 20 years, from 2002, and in that space of years we've been able to develop innovative technologies when it comes to storage. One of the other fundamental things that we're known for is research and development. And for us, R&D forms a key part of our DNA when we're talking about technology. Because technology that was applied a couple of years ago, 5-10 years ago, as the technology is moving, we also need to bring in innovations into it, right? So not just having been in storage development for 20 years, we've also had a huge dedicated force to be able to manage our storage technology. So we have about 4,000 research and development engineers dedicated to develop evolving storage technologies. We are an organization that is known for patents, so we have more than 30 industry organizations that were membership, and we've been able to set the pace by submitting patents that can depict the space in technology. Just when you're looking at the screen, you see our dedicated R&D centers, about 12 of them in various places. And this is one of the things that has helped us to create the niche in the industry. Where are we in the storage industry? From what we can see on the screen, Gartner is the first one. I say more often than not, these are third-party sites or third-party information that we can double-check. But what is also important is to align with us how we started as a niche player in 2010, and today we are a market leader. So in a space of about 10, 11 years, there's been a sporadic change, a movement in bringing impact in technology space from Huawei. And then you can also see our market share, and then our global market share, which is ranked number 3. All-flash storage is also an emerging technology. And the only way I can really make us feel that is if we remember those days on our drives, on our computers, we used to have this gigantic disk that would be inside it, and when you're trying to read data, you hear some sounds. You see some sounds, you hear some sounds when you're trying to boot up your computer or when you're trying to write data on it. But today, you have not just a storage technology that is based on solid-state drive, which is SSD, but that also reduces power consumption, negates noise, and you have more capacity. Today, we can achieve, on smartphones, you can get as much as 512 gig on smartphones, you know. That is based on emerging technologies on solid-state drive. In those days, you barely can get a 512 gig. You can even get as much as 1 gig on smartphones today. You can't even get that previously. So not to talk of now what we look at in terms of computing. So when it comes to all-flash, we are leading in that because it's also something that is bringing in emerging space in technology. We also gain industry recognition by different ways that we've been able to make impact, from Interop, based on the server and storage category, to 2021 Gartner Peer Insights, and we also ranked the top 5 hence storage array list by DCIG. So these are some of the industry recognition that our storage solutions have been able to gain. So let's talk a little bit on what we provide. This is showing a full portfolio of our data storage products that we can deliver. And we move from several layers. So we have an array of possibility to meet your storage needs, whether it's ultra-large capacity, whether it's related to super performance or solid reliability or simplified deployment. We can meet your storage need from excellent hardware. On top of that, we have a unified software, Ocean Store, that can be able to drive various requirements when it comes to storage, from multiple protocols, steering, cloning, deduplication, compression, and all that. And then we have various innovative architecture that we can be able to use in different requirements to meet either a computing power memory, disaster recovery, hypermetro, and so on and so forth. And then there are different portfolio of products, from all-flash to hybrid, where you can have both SSD and non-SSD existing, data protection, mass data storage, also look at hyper-converged infrastructure, and then also we have a storage management that can not just manage our own storage, but can also manage third-party. So in your environment, there you already have some existing storage system. We can also bring in our DME that can manage our storage and also manage the existing storage system, and will give you as much of granular management data that you might be required, right? And of course, it helps to meet various production transactions when it comes to being able to drive business requirements in your environment. Today, our all-flash has led the industry space. And just like I mentioned, these are third-party information that can be verified. And today, we achieve the number 1 in the industry by setting a standard of 21 million IOPS with the fastest latency. These have been checked, verified, tested, and confirmed. And when we talk about IOPS, it talks about the ability of the system to process various data with respect to input and output per second. So imagine if you're driving 1 million data transaction on a box. it tells about the capacity of the box to do multiple of these transactions per second, right? And then one other thing as well is you don't want a system that when people are trying to access the platform, there's a bit of sluggishness, there's a bit of delay. So you also need to achieve the optimum and best affordable latency. So today, our all-flash had achieved, set a space in the industry as number one to achieve 21 million IOPS with the fastest latency of 0.05 milliseconds. So it means that when you have these box running in your environment, be rest assured that the data transactions or your business transactions or your volume of transactions can guarantee the fastest capability to do it. And we do that by looking at three key advantages that we bring in. I remember I mentioned about business performance and cost optimization, which is what is very key for us in driving digital transformation. So, for us to be able to achieve that, we redefine performance. It's very important. When we're talking about performance, as you're concerned about driving business performance, we also look at technology that will drive that performance. Technology that would help to ensure that whatever business idea, product launch that you want to do, or development that you want to do, you have a capacity in terms of technology to drive that excellent performance. So we redefine performance is very important. For us as top execs, business owners, reliability is also very key. We don't want to deploy a technology that when you have a little power issue, you got data losses, you got systems that find it very difficult to start, or even when you start, you can't guarantee that it will take split of seconds for your data to come back and people to start accessing your services. So we redefine reliability, right? And third point as well is we redefine data density. So in achieving this, we achieved 21 million IOPS, which is 100% plus higher than per product. And when it comes to reliability, we have a box that can survive when we talk about 7 controller failure. One thing, I was opportune to be in a conversation, I think about a month ago, with someone in the telco industry, and they happened to have 2 storage boxes actually, and all of a sudden, according to the guy, they had a power surge. They had one Huawei Dorado, and then the other one it's another vendor equipment, and both of them were affected with the power surge. And when the power was restored, the Huawei box came up right on time, straight immediately, but the other they were still struggling to come up. And by the time they checked the data density between the two, they've lost some data on the other box. So when we talk about reliability, it's very important for us as top CIOs, top CEOs in managing business performance and cost. So we achieve this as well with 7 controller failure tolerance, and I will dwell more on that as we go down the slide. And then, of course, when we talk about data density, we can achieve the highest capacity density, bringing in the best optimized OPEX than the pair in the industry. So when we talk about the 21 million IOPS, you can actually see right on the screen where we have the Huawei Ocean Store Dorado 1800 V6, and you have the likes of the other vendors OEM. This actually is by SPC1. It's a benchmark industry test performance. And they did this test, and this is the result that came out of it. And the test conditions where they use a 32 controller box, and then they release this in 2020 Q3. So you can actually see the ranks that Huawei Dorado 1800 V6 achieved 21 million as compared to what the others were able to achieve. So and when you look at the next in it, the next to it, which is Fujitsu, that's about double performance. So we have a 2 times better performance than the best player. And when it comes to database performances, which is also from SPC, you can see they also have a Dorado 1800 achieving 64,000 IOPS as compared to the vendor, the other vendor, which is just about half of it. performance. And that performance test was also done with a dual controller that achieves 7 to 3 read write, 80% space, and all that. So these are industry performance tests that can be verified, further showing that we're bringing in this technology to allow us to have the best business optimization in our environment. So when we talk about the intelligence innovation in hardware, so you can see here, we have a 5-layer approach with an intelligent model protocol interface modules. When it comes to transmission, the compute, the intelligence, the storage, and the management, all these have chipsets that are embedded to drive value, performance across these 5 layers, which those chipsets were actually designed, developed, and manufactured by Huawei. So we take ownership in bringing the best intelligent technology on the chipsets that we ourselves design, develop, and manufacture. And this way is allowed us to meet the innovative intelligent hardware capability that might be required. So when we talk about the hot flash as well, one of the other things that is very important is when you consider an hybrid scenario, on a SAN and NAS scenario. You can see we have an uncompromising performance with our all-flash array, which can do about 20 to 30% decrease, and when others can do about 20% to 30% decrease, we are able to do less than 10% decrease when it comes to the uncompromising performance. Right. So I talked previously about transactions. So you can actually see here, when you talk about the business development, software transactions, or whatever transactions that you might want to do, be it the government, be it the FSI, be it energy, the Ocean Store 6000 can give about 57 transactions per second. It can give about 57,000 transactions per second. That's a fast box that will ensure that whatever data people need to access on your software application, you can guarantee it will be smooth and it will be fast. And when it comes to the batch processing, it can be able to provide an optimized timing. So it will be able to do a batch processing system between 3.8 hours as compared to the other vendors that would do about 5.6 hours. And for us as business owners, you want something that would allow people to access your data, your transactions, your information on your platform as quick as possible. I talked about reliability. I create a scenario of a power failure in an environment. Reliability is not just related to power, it's also relating to the capacity or the technology embedded in a storage box to withstand whatever failure that might need to happen. So for us, we built a reliability, achieving a 5 reliability layers on our all-flash, from SSD to the architecture to system and to solution and cloud backup. And with this, we can guarantee as much as 6 nines, 5 nines, 6 nines. When it comes to the system level reliability, we can guarantee about 6 nines. But when it comes to the solution level reliability, we can guarantee about 7 nines. And this is something that is also very important, that will allow you to have the minimal downtime in the environment when the all-flash, or when the Ocean Store, when the Dorado box is built in your environment. What this slide actually showed us when we talk about tolerance. So I talked about 7 controller failure. And what we could see here, so if you have a consecutive 7 controller failure, you have 2 boxes, and there's a process that would allow, even if you have a controller shut down, it would move data and relay the services to the other controller. And this allows to achieve end-to-end full interconnected architecture, industry-leading continuous cache mirroring, because you will not lose data even if you have a controller failure, as well as the ability to do a 3 copies across the controller enclosure. And when you look at the ability, based on a test, to achieve this from 1 controller, 2 controller, up to 7 controller, the Huawei Dorado V6 tick all the boxes. This is just to show it, so you can see as one is down, it's moving the copies of the data to the other one, and that other one to those controllers are failing. It would eventually translate the data to ensure that you still have one controller that can still keep your data. And this is very, very fundamental because you don't want to lose data at every point you have a controller failure or you have a challenge when it comes to power or whatever it may be. You want to ensure that your data remains the same. And these Dorado V6 can guarantee an architectural reliability that supports up to 7 controller failures. When it comes to solution reliability, so even if you have a primary and your backup data center and you want to achieve data synchronization between the two of them, the Dorado can achieve that using a gateway-free active solution, bringing in reliability requirement. Because one of the other things from other vendors is they would use a gateway in between these two. So let's say this is the Ocean Store Dorado. This is a production. This is the primary. This is a production. There will be a gateway in between the two to achieve the data synchronization. But with Huawei Dorado, you don't need gateway. It's a gateway free, and it would be able to guarantee you to even achieve what we call active-active to between the two sites with RPO and RTO of 0 to ensure that you do not have data loss, even if your production or your primary shutdown, your production can still run your data comfortably. So we can achieve active-active using a gateway free, using our Ocean Store Dorado with our storage management application as well. So when we talk about all-flat storage, we're not just looking at it with respect to our own storage, but we can also, like I mentioned, achieve what we call a smooth service migration without disrupting services on your live network. We have a storage management, like I mentioned, that can manage Huawei storage as well as the other vendor storage as well. So be it NetApp, be it Dell, be it HPE, be it Dell EMC, it can be able to have a storage management that would manage the data effectively, and then would also ensure that when it comes to data migration, it's a one-click to do automatic data migration tools to achieve that. And we've had some success case that we can showcase and we can refer to when it comes to being able to do data migration without necessarily disrupting the services on your live network. Right? When it comes to deduplication, compression ratio, we also lead the industry, bringing in various capability achievement with 33% less SSD space occupied. So with this, it uses the artificial intelligence inbuilt in it to ensure, so when you look at the SSD, it's actually 33% thinner than what you have in the industry. And what that does is, so when you look at a box like high density disk enclosure, you can have more SSD in it. You can take more SSD in it. So for us, we can achieve about 36 SSD, with a 2U compared to others that can do 24 SSD in a 2U. So you have more capacity when it comes to storage on a box by using the PAM SSD, which is 33% thinner. So it saves space, and it also gives higher data reduction ratio. Just to share with us 3 cases that might depict how we have done this in the industry is the FIRS Fusion Cube. Fusion Cube is one of our hyper-converged infrastructure that we developed or that we deployed for FIRS because they usually, prior to engaging this, embracing this technology, had some challenges which, when they have a outdated or frequent breakdown, it affects running of the services, and then eventually, FIRS is the Federal Inland Revenue Service for us. They manage their taxes, and when people need to either do their tax transactions, tax reconciliation as well, there's always a problem when the present technology they were using used to have a breakdown. And then, they have several other vendors like HP and DMC in their environment, and sometimes there are also some challenges in being able to manage this. But so after we analyze the customer requirement, we use our Fusion Cube, which is Fusion Cube 1000 computing nodes, which was showed to them. And these are actually have inbuilt in it the computing capability, the storage, and the networking on one single box. So this is hyperconverged infrastructure that drives computing, storage, and networking. And it also brings in all the advantages that I've shared earlier, all the values that I've shared earlier when it comes to the storage, because it's also running the Huawei Ocean Store capability in it. And at the end of the day, it provides one single cabinet compared to several boxes, right? And that talks about space, shortens the alternative time delivery, and then it gives them the quick service deployment. So this is one of the successful cases that we've established in Nigeria with the Federal Inland Revenue Service. We also have a successful case related to the oil and gas industry, looking at the Department of Petroleum Resources, DPR, where we also deploy what we call the Fusion Robo to help them build unified management platform across their zone offices, right? They have many branches, high management complexity, and they require a technology that will encompass one box as they look at their branches without having to build several layers of boxes, 24U, 48U. They just want something that is simplified and gives unified management platform. So we deployed what we call our Fusion Robo 9000 for each of their offices. It has the UPS in it. It has a battery. It also has the server, the storage, the computing device, the server storage device, and network devices in it. So they don't need to have several racks with several boxes, UPS, and all that. So all comes all integrated in one. And each cabinet also is configured with a smoke sensor to ensure that if they have a fire incident or anything smoke, it can cut off. It can also, send alerts. So we have things like temperature and humidity sensor, and then access control. At the end of the day, they were able to manage, if you look at this, from a central management application based on the web and mobile, via a VPN, they can manage all the Fusion Robo in all their offices. As compared to having to deal with several multiple boxes. So it's a converged infrastructure that does power, that also does computing all together in it as well, and then they can have a unified management platform that manages that effectively for them. So this is also a showcase of one of the technologies that we have used to support our customer environment in driving business performance and cost optimization. With respect to the financial service industry, we would like to show as well a bank in Nigeria that we work with, Unity Bank. As many of us that are aligned with the financial service industry, the bank's transactions, it's also very key to them. So one of the things that we also brought in this case is bringing in ability to accelerate business performance using their core banking riding on Huawei all-flat storage, right? Which means they were able to use the all-flat storage in their core banking system. I'm proud to now the challenges they have where, they have things like when they have a system that has gone end of life, when they need to do end of day, end of month, end of year processing, there is a limitation in performance. And they were actually using an IBM server F8 compared to a NetApp fast 6080 storage. So they had an IBM server and the NetApp storage together. And then they had issues around reduction. The Oracle licenses were also one thing that was piling up for them as well. And then they also need a technology that can be stable, reliable, to ensure that scalability can be achieved, because they don't want something that will limit them. They want an easy expansion system. And what is the solution that we give? So we use our 22HH, which is our server, and then we use our 555885, which is also like our hyperconverge combined with Ocean Store Dorado 6000 VC, And at the end of the day, one of the things that, surprises them is the duration of time. Typically, doing a POC when they run like their backup to disk. So they had to do 3 Or they had to do like 4 scenarios during the POC where they did the backup to disks, the backup run all branches, and the backup, the batch run, and then the center background 201. At the end of the day, they were spending this time in running some of these transactions, but with this POC, they were able to achieve 30 minutes as regards to 8 hours, 30 minutes. The backup size 1.4 TB as compared to 1.5. And in the other testing, we're able to achieve 15 minutes, 8 minutes, 3 minutes as compared to 14 minutes. So this gave them tremendous performance experience, simplified operations and management, and they have been able to witness higher solution reliability. And lastly, they have 3% reduction in total cost of ownership as compared to having to look at Oracle licenses, power, cooling, and equipment itself. So it gives an informed situation where they were able to manage all their costs. We've had various cases, not just the financial services industry as well, but financial services more because they had to do with a whole lot of data transactions when it comes to managing customer data. Right, thank you. That's the end of my presentation. I hope it's been quite interesting and intriguing. And we'll be more than willing. I don't know when the question and answer will take up, but depending on how the organizers will be available to take more questions if there is. Thank you very much.
Another round of applause, please, for Yemi, Olayemi Joseph. Thank you very much. RTO, RPO, Dorado, Colorado, is it, all flash, SPC, reports, measurements. All right. He talked about several things, so many things. He talked about so many technologies. He talked about compression, deduplication. All right. So, please, I would like to quickly mention this here. I know some of us just came in. We would be serving the tea break. We'll be having the tea break at your desk, actually, because of time. So our ushers are going to actually come to you and actually serve you what we have. Maybe they'll just ask you what you need, what you would like to have, and because of time, because by the time we go out and come back, we also have people online. Okay, we have a Q&A session right now. Please also, those of us that just came in, I hope you've dropped your details, your business details, your email, mobile, business cards with us, because we'll be having a raffle draw in another session. I want to call on one of our business executives, Tony Olubode, to handle this Q&A session. So please, those of us also online, please ask your questions while monitoring the chat boxes. So whatever question you have, we are going to actually take them. Thank you very much. Tony.
Thank you all for coming to this event. If you have any questions, I'll be willing to share it. And also for the people online, you can type in your questions. We're monitoring it, so the floor is open. Please introduce yourself.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Olabakeni Benjamin. I'm from Keystone Bank. So, with regards to the presentation, I have a couple of questions. So firstly, about the Fusion, what type of hypervisor can you run on it? Can you run VM or can you run KVM or Citrix on the hypervisor for the Fusion? That's the first question. The second question, regards to the Ocean Store, the 21 IOPS 0.5 milliseconds. Now, how durable it is, because you are running a lot of IOPS, that is 21 billion IOPS. It's not even up to 1 second because it's in milliseconds. So how durable it is. Then thirdly, okay, let me paint a scenario. Let's say, for example, I have an Huawei storage already in my environment. Now I want to, based on these new features that comes with this new Ocean Store, because I believe there are various series that comes with it. So now let's say, because you've mentioned a lot of that is the hardware layer in terms of the flash storage, the chip, the intelligent, and everything. So now, of course, I can't benefit in the hardware part. I can only benefit from the software part. So can I do an upgrade more like so that it can be seamless, so that I can acquire or have that new features that come with the Ocean Store? Or will I need to totally replace the box? Because as a CIO, it doesn't make any sense for me because you've mentioned so many things about cost. So I'm trying to save cost. So, I mean, can I have that benefit of the new features that comes with this series? Thank you.
That's a lot of questions.
That's a lot of questions, but I will try. Okay, so the first one you talked about the Fusion. We have our own Hyper-V, which is Fusion Sphere, but it's also very open to connect to the other virtualization storage that you might want to look at, so you can still support. But what is most important is we need to check what you're running, the version, and then we can confirm to you the compatibility. But it's on open standard, even though we have our own, but it's open standard, right? So you can connect with whatever you have existing. Your second question, it's about the IOPS. Now, I don't know if you take your mind a little bit back to the benchmark test that I showed to you, and I think you can also Google the SPC benchmark test. They put the box through a volume of transactions, and they actually requested for the highest grade, you understand, to show that it can be able to achieve that performance, the industry performance they're looking for, right? And if you check what I showed earlier, it has several other vendors' equipment, but they chose one that should be able to do about 32 controllers, which means you are putting it through rigorous volume of transactions, right? So what it means is that irrespective of your volume of transactions, what is important is to look at the storage box that can meet your volume of transactions and allow you to achieve the 21 million IOPS. Because if you want to achieve that volume of transaction, you can only use a 32 controller. You understand what I mean? So, but when you look at a 10 of whatever number of controllers, it can also give you. But if a 32 controller can give you 21 million IOPS, you can guarantee, even if you use a 16 controller, you are sure of guaranteeing optimum performance in it. Now, your third question is about if you already have an existing one, can you do an upgrade? Well, I won't say yes, I won't say no. The reason being, we need to look at so many criteria. One is how long you've had the box in your environment, how close it is to end of life or end of support and all that. But if there is need to consider an upgrade, yes, we will come with an optimized upgrade system that would meet your requirement. Not just telling you to replace it. Because more often than not, when you're considering upgrade as well, does not mean you are replacing a technology. It can also mean that you are bringing in a technology that still allows you to optimize the use of the existing system. And if you take your mind a little bit, I talked about the DMA, that's a storage management, which can also manage that your existing storage if you still have a couple of years to hit becoming end of support or whatever. So when it comes to that, on a use case basis or on a case by case basis, depending on your requirement, we can define or we can design something that will allow you meet your cost optimization appropriately. Thank you.
So thank you, Mr. Oluyemi, for those answers. Is there any other question from anyone? About online?
Peter, do we have any questions from the online attendees? None. Okay.
None at this time.
Okay, none at this time. But well, I think there's still going to be another question and answer session. So if we still have any question in our minds on our thought process, we can still take them. And I'm here. My colleagues are also here. We also have our Superman here from Soft Alliance side to be able to meet, to be able to answer to all your questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, moving on. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Olayemi. Thank you very much, Tony. We're moving on. We're moving fast. We have another session, another showcase, and one of our Huawei colleagues is going to share that with us. And it's no other than Fahad, Danladi Fahad. Fahad, are you ready? Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's basically on Wi-Fi campus networks, IP networks. Basically, we want to actually showcase to you what we have and problems we've solved, success stories, projects. We're going to share that with you and give you an expose on it all. So please give us 10 seconds while we just bring up the slides. Thank you. And you can also jot down your questions. So if you still have questions, just jot them down. We're all here to answer such questions, any of them. Please write out your questions also. We'll be taking them. Okay? Thank you.
morning, everyone. Can you hear me? So, all right. Nowadays, right, businesses are moving from the manual mode of business processes, the business management, as well as business culture. So they are moving from the manual method of activities in an enterprise to the digital method, so that they will keep up with the current digital trend. So now this process is what we know as digital transformation. And then for as digital transformation requires is you need a very good digital service for you to enable such transformation. So these digital services require a reliable network. So with Huawei, we can power this digital transformation through our 4 engines. The Air Engine for Cloud Campus, the Cloud Engine for Cloud Fabric, the Net Engine for Intelligent Cloud Network, and the HiSec Engine for HiSec Network. Actually, the Air Engine, as it says, is related to the air, right? That's related to the access points, our Huawei access points, which we use to power the reliability of the services, of your digital services through the air. And then for the Cloud Engine, that's related to your switches and your data center. Sorry. Related to the switches and the data center. So, and then you have the Net Engine, which is used for the interconnection between your branch to the HQ, as well as for the HiSec Engine, which is used for robust security in your network. Now, Huawei network products are classified in different domains. There's a campus network, which is basically what you have in your enterprise business. That's the switches that you have for interconnection in your enterprise. And then it's for the wide area network. That's for the routers, for the interconnection between your branches and HQs. And then we also have the data center network devices, which are high-end switches that are used for connection to your servers and storage to provide optimal services. And then we also have the cybersecurity products, the firewalls, the IPS, IDS. We also have the intelligent systems, that AI systems like the HiSec engines. So these systems are based on AI and big data. They can pull data and give you output based on AI and predict your any threat that is going to occur in your network. So over the years, Huawei products have been recognized worldwide. So from campus network in 2020, 2021, to the One Network devices in 2020, 2021, and the DCN. So for the DCN, we've actually been having more recognition like for the past 3 years compared to others. And then recently, the new product came on board is the security devices also, which has been vetted by Gartner as well as Frost and Sullivan. I must say also for the security aspect, also we've also been recommended by NSS Lab. In that aspect, the Huawei, it was claimed that the Huawei, based on their vetting, they said the Huawei product is more efficient. That's when you calculate the throughput, the total cost of ownership to secure a network, the Huawei network device has more rating. Now, a lot of reputable organizations around the world have been using the Huawei network devices to power their digital innovation. From ByteDance, here for ByteDance, they use a fully wireless, efficient collaboration. That's wireless throughout, replacing the network cable, network connection that you have. And then in the manufacturing aspect also, because our Huawei access point can do what we call the lossless roaming, we have the AGVs, that's autonomous guided vehicles. You see these small vehicles moving about in the factories that are connected to the access points wirelessly, and then they can be moving about without any packet loss, so that there can be real-time control information being sent from the controller to the device in the factory. in aspects of transportation also, that's in the train. We have this Wi-Fi that can connect to, that can backhaul to an ELT network. I think apart from this also, I think we have this also for Lagos State railway project that is currently ongoing. Yeah, we have this Wi-Fi project also, where while on transit, while in the train, you can also be accessing the network services. Then in education, that's in the university in China, Hunan University, we provided the simplified architecture. This architecture is a new architecture based on the solar system. So in the past, what you normally have is you will have a core device. That's when you're talking about a very big network. You have the core device, you have the aggregation device, and then you have the access device. And then you need to make sure that the length between the access points and the switch should not exceed the 100 meters. So what we now have is, from the core switch itself, we can do PoE that can power up to 300 meters. So this saves costs in terms of the architecture. You don't have to have an aggregation device, have an access device. So from the core switch itself, you can be able to power your access points up to 300 meters. Then aside that, we have the SD1, which was implemented by FMB, one of the biggest banks in South Africa. So they have more than 700 branches. And then one of the most importance of the SD1 is because of the application guarantee. So you may have multiple applications in your network, which you may not be able to know how the applications are faring in traditional network. But with the SD1, you can be able to prioritize certain applications over others so as to improve the network services. Then aside that also, there's the superfast network. There's another retail. We provision, name is LIB. We provision superfast network provisioning using the iMaster NCE campus. So now, how this works is, we have the iMaster NCE campus, and then you have maybe people coming to the shop to say, okay, they want to access the network services. So with the iMaster NCE campus, first thing is you can design web pages to show promotional content. And then you can also, based on promotion, apart from that also, when the user logs in, you can get the user information, and then you can also carry out some promotional user-specific advertisements. Now, these are the new Huawei products that we are launching in the year 2022. So from the campus aspect to the security to WAN to DC networks. For the campus aspect, I want to highlight a particular product in mind, which is the AR6710. Now, when we are doing SD1 network, right, sometimes customer may not have just MPLS. They may have both MPLS and internet. Now, when they have internet connection, and then most of their services are on the internet, let's say they are using, they have cloud services up there, and then they want to carry out what we call local breakouts. Local breakout means instead of your traffic from the branch going straight down to the HQ to access the services, they can actually break out to the internet directly. So, and then part of this also is you may want to consider what are the security implications of a branch breaking out directly to the internet. So that's where this AR710 comes into play, because it embodies a lot of security features, like it's like a firewall on its own, which can also do SD1. So you can implement the IPS, the IDS, the URL filtering, and a lot of other security features. And then just what I was explaining just a few minutes back, the solar system architecture, which are also part of the new products we are launching for this year. The S8700, that will be the core device. The S8700. So, okay, I think that's okay. Let me just come here so that you'll be seeing the product I'm mentioning. So this particular one here, that's the core device. So from this core device, it can do up to 300 meters. And then you may say, oh, based on normal knowledge, is that you need to have, in an Ethernet cable, it's recommended that it should be 100 meters, isn't it? But then what we have is, we have this hybrid cable. It's a customized hybrid cable based on both fiber and Ethernet that can give you that solution. And then of course, a network can be very big and can be more than 300 meters between where an AP is placed and where the core device is. So we also have these devices that can also interconnect with the core switch and provide you the same distance as what the core switch can also provide. Then for the access points, so we have these small, fine access points that can be placed in your homes. I don't know, does the screen look a little bit blurry? Please let me, is there any way we can? The screen is very blurry. Okay. It's from Okay. So seems maybe a technical issue, and we might just have to. I will just try to be pointing it out so that it should be a little bit more cognizant. So for the I talked about the transportation network, the wireless. So it's not a normal access point that that we use for the rail transportation. We use this customized access points. These are the type of access points we use for the railway. And then I can't even look and see it clearly from here. Yeah, okay, sorry. And then for the one network, we are also launching new product as well. There's the Net Engine A8221E, which is this box over here. Yeah, this product is very high-end product, and it can carry a lot of services. And then for the security, we are launching high-end switches, 1U switches that can take up to 240 gig throughput. And then for our chassis switches, can take up to 800 gigabit throughput. And then to the DC networks, Sorry about that, please. Now, let's move on to the main content. So, at first, we are going to look at the cloud campus, which is the solution that Huawei has for the enterprise network. Now, are you all here, please? Like, I'm hearing murmuring. It's like you people are not here. So if there's any question you have, just let me know, please. Okay, all right. So now, for the cloud campus, right? Chairman. Okay, so for the cloud campus, Huawei has this solution to offer for the cloud campus network. So this is basically what an enterprise network embodies. First, Huawei solution is trying to replace all the network connection that you have, the network cables that you have. So what you're going to have, instead of having network cables connected to your PCs, is access points. And above that, you have the access device where the access points are connected to. Then you have the router, which will route the branch or HQ traffic and also interconnect your branch. Then after that, you have the SD1. And then you have the SD1. The SD1 is, like I said the other time, the SD1 is a solution that will give you application-specific configuration, where you can prioritize certain applications over others in your network. And then above that, you have the iMaster NC. So the iMaster NC is an encompassing platform. On the iMaster NC campus, you can manage your WAN network. On the same platform, you can manage your LAN network, and on the same platform, you can manage your wireless LAN network. As part of this, what this solution provides, the intelligence O&M. The intelligence O&M is a feature on the iMaster NC one. What it does is it gives you a quick resolution of issues in your network. So let's say you have a network problem, for example, and then you'll be troubleshooting. It may take you minutes, may take you days sometimes before you actually find out what the problem is. So what the intelligent O&M does is it can quickly give you a resolution within minutes of where the fault is in your network. And then we have the cloud management. As it is, the iMaster NC, we can deploy it in your premise to provide you all these functions. And we also have the cloud platform, whereas you don't have to deploy the devices in your network. We have the cloud services whereby you can just pay for the service, and then you'll be able to manage your network from anywhere in the world, like remotely via the internet. And then it supports one global network. In most cases, what you have is in the HQ, probably you have an IT staff, and then in the branch also, you may need to have an IT staff to look after the network. So what the cloud campus 3.0 solution gives you is it combines the whole network as one. You see the whole network as one, and you can implement policies from one location, and then it will be implemented straight to all the branches. Then the key highlight of this solution is the fully wireless networking, because we want to replace what the Ethernet cable does to your PC from the switch. We want to remove Ethernet cable completely from that location. So the Huawei Air Engine 8760, it can give you 16 transmission and reception spatial streams, which is the highest you can get in the industry. And then we also support this hybrid cable, because the hybrid cable also contains the fiber cable, and because of that, it can be able to transmits a lot of, instead of just the 1G that you have, it can go as high as 2.5G, 5G, and 10G. So now, in the past, if you want to do authentication on your network, you need to have an authentication server. If you want to do management of your network devices, you need to have an NMS, like the eSite. And if you want to do an SD1, you need to have an SD1 controller in your network. Same campus insights, which analyzes the network for you and carry out troubleshooting and optimization. So now, currently what you have is the iMaster NCA campus. Just one iMaster NCA campus. You can do both the authentication of users, you can do the management of your network devices, you can do SD1, and it also has API that you can integrate the analyzer into it. So Campus Insight is still a separate device, but we have the API in which you can integrate with the iMaster NCA campus. So very easy for O&M, especially for the network engineer or the network administrator that will manage the network. You can see the whole network on one platform without moving from one platform to another to check this, to check that, and everything. Now, I've been saying we want to replace the Ethernet cable. We want to replace the Ethernet cable. But we know that the wireless itself has some issues and some things that hinders this from happening. So what are those issues now? See, there's blind spots. Blind spots in the sense that the wireless may not cover all the locations. There may be some locations that probably in some location be able to experience the network very good. In some locations you experience it quickly, and in some locations it's very poor. And you also have the offline roaming. Sometimes when you move from the area of coverage of one access point, area of coverage of another access point, there will be network break. And they also have service interruptions. So now, what the solution provides, the Huawei Cloud Campus solution provides is, we do 3D simulation. That's, we get the plan of that building, and then we import it into a platform whereby we can design it in such a way that every area is covered. Then the roaming without interruption. Our access point can implement 0 packet loss during roaming. No service interruption. 10.75 gigabits per second for an access point. I don't think you can get this from any 5 gigabits per second for an access point. I don't think you can get this from any other OEM. Now, for the technologies, the Huawei Innovative Technology, we have the smart antenna. The smart antenna is, if you, let's say you have a group of users in one location, and then you have another users in another location, the access point has the AI smart antenna in which you'll be able to know, okay, this is direction where is detecting user connections from, and then it can optimize itself to position the signal more in that direction than in other places where users are not. Then we have the AI smart roaming, which I said can implement the lossless roaming, and then we have the triple radio design. That's, instead of, in the past you just have 2.4 gigahertz, 5 gigahertz, now we can have 2.5 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz. So what are the benefits to the customer? Efficiency in accessing the digital services that you've deployed in your network. Network bandwidth, 58% increment, service security, 95% increment, and the total cost of ownership is 34% less. Now, for the Cloud Fabric Easy solution. Now, what we normally have is, we have this Cloud Fabric solution, a very massive solution for cloud data center network. So this requires the customer buying a very big set of boxes, like up to 4, to do the management of the cloud data center network, as well as to analyze and troubleshoot the network in the case of faults. So now what you have is the Cloud Fabric Easy solution. So instead of let's say you're just having a small network which is not really big, so you can use this Cloud Fabric Easy solution to provision your network. So instead of buying all the boxes that are required to deploy the Cloud Fabric solution, you can have just one box, and with that one box, you can deploy your network to do SDN network in your cloud data center. And then, in the event that you want to scale, like you want to scale the network, then you can also be able to migrate or add to that without any downtime and any hindrance. So now, one of the headaches, as I mentioned, is capacity expansion. You want to expand, and then you are afraid of downtime. And then during deployments, because it's manual based, there will be a lot of errors, because data center network is a service-oriented network. You can't afford any error in that network. And then it takes a lot of time to deploy. And then when there's faults, it takes a long time to identify and isolate the faults and carry out repair configurations. So with Cloud Fabric, easy solution, like I said, you can have a small DCN network, your spine, your leaf nodes. So what it does for you is you can use it to carry out SDN features in that small network without buying all the 4 big boxes that will be required to deploy the SDN solution. So what happens is, in the industry, you may need to have, if you are doing this solution, you can only use a fixed switch. But with Huawei solution, you can use both the fixed switch and the modular switch. And then in the industry, you are limited to 4 nodes. But in Huawei solution, you can use up to 30 nodes. In the industry, you can only use 1 bare metal and 2 VMs. With Huawei solution, you can use the full VMs deployment. Factory installation, manual installation. In most cases, you may have to do manual installation for you in the industry, but what Huawei allows is it can be factory installed from Huawei to save you end-to-end service cost for deployment. And then one-click deployment. In the industry, there will be a lot of steps for you to deploy devices in the SDN, but in Huawei, just with one click, you can deploy your network services. And then full life cycle. The only automatic function in the industry is when you are doing configuration delivery. But in Huawei, you can do solution recommendation based on how many devices that you have. It will recommend solution for you. You can do pre-event simulation. Before you deploy a configuration, you can simulate how the configuration is going to be after you deployed it, and then the configuration delivery is automatic, and then after the delivery also, you can do post-event verification to make sure that what you've delivered is correct. Now, as part of the easy solution, which is part of the bigger family of the Huawei Cloud Fabric solution, is the iMaster NCA Fabric Insight. It takes a long time to identify faults. It takes a long time to rectify faults. What this solution gives you is, in 1 minute, you'll be able to identify faults. In 3 minutes, locate the faults, and in 5 minutes, you can resolve the faults. And then now to the fast track. Now, because of the pandemic, as you know, lockdown and everything, a lot of supply chains for movements of devices from one location to another has been disrupted. And then currently, there are lots of price increments when you are delivering services over the seas. So what Huawei has done is, over the years, they've stockpiled resources in different locations so as to be able to give you a very fast track delivery of your network devices. Let's say you order a network device now. Huawei can be able to deliver these network devices in 4 to 6 weeks. Now, Huawei has 4 main delivery supply points in the world, around the world. So we have one in Latin America, one in Europe, one in Shenzhen, China, and then we have one in Dubai. So the Dubai supply point is what supplies Africa here, and And then with this, let's say you want to deploy a network services first. If you come to Huawei, within 4 to 6 weeks, you get your devices. But then for other OEMs, with the issue of supply chain that we have currently, it may take you as much as 2, 3 months, 4 months before you get your network devices. So we are actually doing a promotion for these our devices, the switch and the access point, especially for those people that are deploying the wireless LAN. So first, from 4 to 6 weeks, what have been mentioned just now, in 4 to 6 weeks, you can deploy your network devices. You can have the delivery of your network devices. And then for the promotion, please listen for the promotion, for the switches and routers that are mentioned here, this set of devices that you have here, when you buy 5, you get 1. And also for the access points that we have here, this model of access point that you see here, when you buy 4, you get 1. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Fahad. Please, I think we can do better. Can we give him a bigger round of applause? Thank you so much, Fahad. So we talked about several things. And we have another very interesting session. This session, we're actually going to take testimonials. We're going to take success stories. If you have any questions, please indicate so that we can address your questions. I can see Mr. Alanio. Hello, sir. How are you, sir? I see with a pen. Are you penciling something down for us? I have a question. Okay. So we need more questions. Let us trash out issues. Please be open and let's discuss. I don't know if we're giving out, is it $100, $10 for questions? Those that ask questions. I think that's what we're going to do now. Anyways, please, okay. You have a question. Okay. You have a question. All right. $200. Oh. Okay, for the most beneficial question. Okay. All right. Okay, so before Fahad leaves, do we have any questions so far? Online, on-premise, physical? Do we have any questions? Can we check online, please? Does anyone have a question online before Fahad takes his seat? Okay? All right. Okay, thank you very much, Fahad. Another round of applause for him, please. Thank you. Okay, all about, okay. Okay.
Okay, so what's the name, please?
Fahad.
Okay, so with regards to your presentation, I just have 2 questions for you. You made mention of the cloud campus. Does it mimic SD1 or you can do SD1? That's the first question. The second question is that you said we are looking at totally eradicating Ethernet cable. Now, by default, line is 100 meters. Then you do repeater, or it depends on how you want to do it. Now, for the wireless, what is the approximate meter? Because you made mention of you just want to, we don't want to use LAN, we don't want to use Wi-Fi, because there is limitation to it in terms of range, throughput, and the rest. So what is the total meter range for the wireless point? Thank you.
So as regards to your first question about the SD1, right? SD1, and then you talk about cloud campus. And if you remember very well, from my presentation, I mentioned that the cloud campus 3.0 solution can manage your WAN network, can manage your LAN network, and can manage your WLAN. So when you talk of managing WAN, you're talking about SD1 already.
Comes with their that I said that does it mimic it? Because take for example now Cisco Meraki, by default it does SD1, likewise Fortinet. So that's what I'm saying, that does it have the solution inbuilt it, or because of course we are trying to eradicate MPLS now, of course, so does it have that feature in it, or it mimic that scenario?
It doesn't mimic, it has the features.
Because it's only Fabric that I know that it has the features. From your explanation, that's what I'm asking.
Fabric?
Yes.
Fabric is for the data center.
Of course now, yes, so
data center, SDN.
Oh,
SDN.
SDN, okay,
yeah.
not the SD1.
Yeah.
All right.
And then for the second question, as regards to the wireless, isn't it? Now, when you're deploying wireless, there are many things you consider. You consider where users are. That's the most important thing. You don't put wireless APs where users are not there. Let's say you want to put a wireless AP here and then you say it to supply the users that are here. It won't work if you want to eradicate access point like you mentioned. So what we do is you also need to consider the number of users when deploying, because there's an offshoot between number of users and then the number of access points that you have. So you need to consider that very well. And then you also need to consider you need to consider the distance. You need to consider the distance, and the distance is dependent on, let's say, the demarcation between where users and users are. Let's say you have an office here, and there's a demarcation here. You consider the attenuation, that's the wall in between. So if it is not too thick, you can have one access point serving both of them. If it is too thick, then the signal will be very much attenuated. You need to have an access point here and access point over there also. But with the solution, like I mentioned, with the 3D solution that we have, and with the particular experience that you want to give users, when you do that solution, you can calculate the bandwidth that you want to reserve for each user. You also take into consideration all the structure where you are deploying it, right? And then with that, you can give a solution that will actually give user that experience of Ethernet cable.
Thank you very much, Fahad.
You're welcome.
So before we move on, there's a question online. Can we take that question very quickly? Can we take that question very quickly? There's a question online, please. Do you want to read it out? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Are we there? Okay. So let me read out this question. Someone just asked that question online. Okay.
So the question is from Akiba Asuko. The question is, are you available outside of Lagos, or all these devices only work in Lagos?
So let me get the question. Are we available outside Lagos, or it's only in Lagos that there is internet and there is network? And so, Fahad, please answer that question.
I think this is related to the delivery of devices, isn't it? Yeah. Because Huawei has a lot of warehouses. We have 966 warehouses worldwide, and we can deliver within 4 hours of your location. Thus, our warehouses are within 50 kilometers of any delivery location. So anywhere you are, you just come to us, we can deliver.
Huawei can deliver globally.
I think I can also add, not just globally, but in Nigeria, we have 2 major offices, Lagos and Abuja. We have 6 spare parts centers across the 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria. And virtually in every state, we have a warehouse. So in Nigeria, we can also do next business day delivery. Products, or all the product showcase availability can be deployed anywhere. We are also working with Soft Alliance as our strategic partner that can cover the Nigerian environment nationwide. So when it comes to delivery, product availability, be rest assured, we'll be able to meet your requirement anywhere within the country and even outside. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, there's another question online. We had to lock the meeting because we didn't want people to start, spamming the event. So can we just take that, Toyi? The second question, okay. So, Yemi, you've told us the different locations. So supply chain management is not Huawei's problem. Okay, so nationwide. Asuko, thank you for that question. If you can hear me online, I think we're supposed to give you a virtual gift for that question. So let's just quickly take the last question before we move on.
Yeah, so this question is from Theophilus Onten from Lagos State. Yeah, he said Huawei technologies are great, but the aspect of knowledge transfer are not friendly as compared to other OEMs. Can you share some more light on your certifications?
Please, we get the question. some people are responding that. Okay, let me start.
Yeah, I got the question. One is the knowledge transfer, right? And I think two is on the certification. Knowledge transfer, I would like to ask if we can actually, if you can cite a case, because from what I know, most of the projects that have been deployed, there had been adequate knowledge transfer, and it's even an ongoing knowledge transfer. Most of the time when we're deploying a project and we're working with partners, we use the deployment process as a knowledge transfer medium for both the partners and the customers' technical resource. Apart from that, based on the project case, we can also ensure that once the project is deployed, there will be a knowledge transfer session like training that will be scheduled to ensure that the team can be adequately equipped to manage the project. Two, we can also ensure that the team gets certified on that particular technology or solution that is deployed. And that certification, sometimes depending on the way it's looked at, comes sometimes from Huawei giving vouchers for the technical team to write the certification exams. And once they become certified, they are able to not just manage that technology, but they have a long ahead idea of enhancing all the opportunities or all the values in the technology that is being deployed. So when it comes to knowledge transfer, I can't say, even in the telecom industry, I mean, in the past years, we've been giving back in knowledge transfer. We've had to train 2,000 girls ICT with the Federal Ministry of Communication at the federal level. We've had to do also what we call Seed for the Future, where we're also training several levels of telecommunication engineers. And we're also doing something out, I mean, in the educational space with universities called Huawei Authorized Information Network Academy, HINA, where we'll take the certification to the students in the school at the undergraduate days. So we give them the training, would give them vouchers to write the certification, and even most of them today, in over about 150 universities in Nigeria, have signed on this. And the students, even before they graduate, they become up to the expert, HCIE certified. I know of a guy that by the time he was rounding up his 400 level in the school, I think Unilorin or so, he become HCIE certified. At the moment he was doing his youth corps, he was able to work in a way, and we'll put him on the project, and he had a lot of value to give in the project, right? So apart from that, some sort of, not a CSR, I won't call it a CSR, but it's just like creating the knowledge sharing session for the Nigerian environment. We also, for the INA, set up what we call an ICT competition, where all the students under the INA Academy can partake in a competition, and it goes, 3 layers: Nigeria, the region, and HQ. And I think in consequent years, consecutively in 2019, 2020 or so, when the competition, we've had Nigerian universities take between the first and the third position globally in China. So when we talk about knowledge transfer, we can't overemphasize what we're doing in making sure that on the project base, on the telecommunication base as well, and even in some of these sort of CSR arrangements, we are able to share the technology knowledge to as many environments as possible. So that's just on that. Now on the certification is available. Like I said, I mean, from our partner strategy as well, we empower our partners. We give them opportunity to become knowledgeable in our technology, and they can on their own deliver those. So just like we're doing with Soft Alliance, we have a lot of certified people with Soft Alliance that can also manage all these technologies. And part of the business strategy we work with them is to also support them in ensuring that their technical team are certified by either giving vouchers, getting them to be part of the training to ensure that they are well equipped with the right capability to manage the project. So for certification, it's open. We have learning partners in Nigeria that you can just walk in there and say you want to take Huawei certification. If I'm right, today we've had more than over 1,000 plus people certified across either the Seed for Future, the HINA, or even from our partnership engagement.
Thank you.
So it's an ongoing thing that we keep doing.
Thank you very much. You said so much. You want to add to it? Okay.
I must add to a product of the HINA program from Ahmadu Bello University.
It's actually a product of the HINA from Ahmadu Bello University.
Wow.
He became certified before he graduated from the university, and when he was youth corps, right?
1 year after graduation.
After graduation, yeah. So it's a showcase of what we're talking about, the HINA. So we have people like that.
Please, what's HCI? What's HCI?
HCI is
That's the, if you know, okay, Huawei certified internet expert.
related to the Cisco CI. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. A question? Okay.
It's not really a question, it's more of a comment because I happen to know who that person was who asked the question and why he asked. While what you do is all well and good, but because you are on ground with us, we expect that you pass the knowledge as you are deploying, not after. Because we see you every day. So it is very disheartening sometimes to see a whole fusion box go up. I have no idea how we got there. Do you understand? Yes, your practice is normally after deployment, then you come back. But we want, because we can see you doing it, we want, that's what he's talking about. He wants to be part of it as it's going on, not after.
Yes, ma'am. I actually did mention that we do it as it's going on. I remember that even in your environment, we've had knowledge sharing sessions with the team, even before we started deploying some of this technology. And especially when we look at it and we're working with partners, we make sure that we do have what we call workshops. Workshops is also a knowledge transfer session. Not just talking about the real technology, but also opening up other possibilities of technology that can connect to that project. So on several projects, we do workshops. And then during deployment as well, we get both the partner and the customer's team included in the ongoing deployment. And afterwards as well, we just open up the certification training, because that would be more tailor-made to the project that is being deployed. Because we build a strategy called win-win, an ecosystem to ensure that everybody that is part of that strategy is a winner.
Thank you very much, Yemi. And thank you, able Permanent Secretary, for that question, that addition rather. And Mr. Houghton Theophilus, thank you for the question. We have to send you a virtual gift also. There's one last question. Sorry, I said last question before. There's just one last question this time. It says, thanks for the lecture so far. I know time back, Huawei had issues with Google and the likes. Will the certification be recognized worldwide?
Okay, the certification is recognized worldwide.
Worldwide.
It's a worldwide recognition certification. If you become HCI certified or HCIP or HCIA, you can present it anywhere. And also because it's been globally certified and acceptable. It's got that global. So if you go to the Huawei website and you go under enterprise.huawei.com and you go under certification, you see the global acceptance confirmation there.
So we will send that link. We'll send it online. We'll send those links online.
Exactly.
Okay. Mr. Adam from Netco has a question. Sorry.
Good morning. My name is Adam. I'm from Netco. I'm not really an engineer. I'm in the business development. But just to ask, how many ISO certifications do you have, if any? And secondly, do you, or if you wanted like the engineers in Netco, because they're quite a number, it's an engineering company, to be trained about this, do we like write to you, Huawei and the Soft Alliance, to like have such training? Because I can see it's a high level type of training, just from my own business standpoint.
Okay, yeah, for the ISO certification, I can't give you the precise number, but I know we have quite a lot because we are a global company. That's one. Yeah. For your question on training your engineers, yeah, you could contact Soft Alliance and Horse. We can organize a tailor-made training for your team to get them empowered in whatever engineering. I'm sure when you say Netco, yeah, I mean, we'll just look at what you do, and then we can get to have a customized session with you. You could start in form of workshops, to get you empowered and knowledgeable on a particular technology or all our technology portfolio. Then we can now drill down to a certification depending on your business and environment. So you can feel free to connect with us or connect to Soft Alliance through us. Would work something out. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Adam, for that question. We would also discuss more with you after, and share more information with you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Radiant Sami. Sorry, your name is Radiant Sami but thank you for that question. Yemi, thank you very much. We need to move. Now it's time for, of course, we've looked at the showcase from Huawei. Now we are going to the more of the crux of the matter. We want Soft Alliance to also showcase themselves. Come and show yourself. But there is someone that's going to do justice to this very next session. And I don't want to talk much. Let him just come and do his thing and really give us an expose. Please help me welcome Abiodun.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon. This is afternoon already. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, my name is Biodun Lushala, as rightly introduced. I will be taking you through the Soft Alliance product showcase. Peter said we should come and show ourselves. We'll try as much as possible to not to draft Huawei, but again, we are partners, so we are not competing with each other. So for us, we've been in the IT scene since 2002, and it's been quite a journey for us. And of course, partnering with Huawei today has also been one of our key strategic goals as an organization to get the best in the industry, and which is what we are doing with Huawei today. So I'll be taking you through our Soft Alliance product showcase, and for us at Soft Alliance, we are driven to ensure that we solve problems in the IT sector. So if you look at our array of our products, from soft suits to plate detect to servers to soft pay, is being targeted at solving a particular problem. So we are not just creating products that we just put out there for anyone. We are looking at trying to solve peculiar problems within the industry, and which is what Soft Alliance is all about. Of course, today we are here to look at how to ensure there is more in terms of business performance and also optimizing cost across different organizations. And for us at Soft Alliance, what we do is to provide such technology to help you optimize your business performance in your organization processes, and also to ensure that in terms of cost as well, we are also very sensitive to, because we are Nigerians, so we understand what it means to have IT solutions with, of course, with high quality, but of course low cost, which is also what we are doing. And one of our first products that I would be talking about today, of course, which every one of us here, we are one employee of one organization or the other, and I'm sure you are much more mindful of how your employee information are quite being managed. And for us at Soft Alliance, we developed SoftSuite, and SoftSuite initially was IHRMS, and we metamorphosed into SoftSuite. And for us, it's been quite a journey since 14 thereabout that I joined the organization, and I've been part of the whole drive, the whole ideology about SoftSuite. And today, SoftSuite happens to be a modular and a very efficient human capital management solution that helps you to automate your HR process from hiring to exit. So, in terms of employee creation, employee information management, how data are being managed, mined, and used for business and executive decision. And SoftSuite helps you to manage this in terms of your performance, your training, your learning, and all that. SoftSuite is quite very efficient and also very friendly and also easy to use. And SoftSuite is an Oracle ISV. That is a software, independent software vendor with Oracle, and is licensed by Oracle. And we've been in partnerships with them as well. And for us, our partnership with Huawei started when we needed to solve a very unique problem with our solution, which is in terms of our performance boosting. Currently today, SoftSuite handles, and this is information that is verifiable anywhere, we handle the highest number of employee license of any indigenous human resource information system in Nigeria. Today, SoftSuite currently runs more than 1 million employee records today, and we are adding more as we go on. So in terms of our performance, Huawei has been one of our key strategic partners in some of our projects. So imagine when you have to run payroll for about 500,000 employees, and at the click of a button in less than 1 hour, that payroll process is done. You can generate your reports in real time, and you can have access to your report and also payments at the click of a button. And this is part of what SoftSuite does. For us, we want to take away the burden of HR managers wondering or thinking about how to solve key day-to-day activities. We want HR managers to be focused on people management, which is their key role, while we provide the technology for them to do what they need to do, and which is our dream and our vision in SoftSuite. So here are some of SoftSuite product features. It has a very user-friendly interface and a very mobile interface as well. Very mobile responsive. You can access the solution on your mobile phone, and also is in the cloud. It's SaaS-based, so anywhere all over the world is available. And it also has a very rich multi-organization capabilities where you can run multiple organizations on it. So, for example, we have currently one of our clients who has their main group and also 3 other subsidiaries. So today, SoftSuite can allow you to manage the 4 organizations together, and also the global HR can also have access to this information in real time, and also perform in terms of updates and in terms of record mining, and also reports for business decision as well are also easily available. Of course, one of our unique, so a lot of OEMs out there do not really understand our peculiar challenges. And part of our peculiar challenges is that if you're implementing this kind of solution for public sector, one of that key components is you have quite a large number of employee records. And if you have large number of employee records, you have large number of variations. If you have large number of variations, you cannot key those variations one after the other. What SoftSuite offers is that it allows you to do a mass upload information, creating your department, creating your organization, creating your deduction, creating several. I know we have some people in private sector here. You might not really have that unique problem, but in public sector, where you have like 100,000 deduction uploads, you don't want to start doing that one after the other. So what SoftSuite offers is that it allows you to do mass update of some of this information, and it also allows collocation across different. So if your organization are spread across the country, you can also get to work together. So HR business partners and also payroll managers can work together in a collocated area in what we call our SoftSuite variation portal. It also has a very rich date tracking. So what date tracking means, in layman words, is I can go into the future to effect a change. I can go back into the past to look at the change that has been done on an employee record. So with that, I can see everything. So you are guaranteed that your data in terms of security is safe, and you can retrieve this data at any point in time. 1 year ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, and also even into the future, you can make some of these changes. And it also has a very good, easy sign-on across different organizations. So depending on your roles and responsibility on the application, you have access to what has been given to you. again, we seamlessly integrate with third-party applications. So for some organizations who currently have their maybe their financial solutions, and we've integrated with some of the OEMs out there. I wouldn't want to mention names. I can't even mention names. We've integrated with Sage. We've integrated with SAP and some other financial solutions. So integrating your HR component in terms of your payroll costing to some of these financial solutions is at the click of a button for us. Of course, the most important thing for any organization is you want to run your report, because again, that's at the end of the day, all these informations must be available for you to run your report. I know you have a question in your heart, and I'm ready to really answer that question. I'm sure you're wondering right now, why SoftSuite? Why do I need to jump whatever I'm using and jump on SoftSuite? And this is why you need to come in on SoftSuite. Now, one of the things with SoftSuite is that because of our experience with deploying other OEMs, we've been able to look at some unique challenges relating to our environment, which is Nigeria as a country, and also other African countries. SoftSuite is licensed and supported in ERA. So that means that we've taken away the headache of you getting Forex out of the way for you. And I can tell you, our product is very competitive out there in terms of pricing. You can check that. The information is out there. It's available on our website at www.softsuite.com. And also, you can also send us an email to get an idea of our quoting in terms of pricing. So it's supported in ERA. And also, you have locally accessible support talent team. I'm a product of SoftSuite. Over the years, we've been listening to our customers and also coming up with ideas, with technology on how we can solve unique problems. And of course, you are guaranteed that at the click of a button in terms of our support request, you have our engineers available 24/7, and I mean 24/7 to attend to any client request. You'll be wondering, like, is that possible in Nigeria? I can tell you of a fact, for SoftSuite, 100%. 24/7, you have support of local engineers. And also, it's very affordable, like I rightly said. Also, like I said, it's integrated with third-party applications already. So in terms of your integration, your payment, at the click of a button, that is quite easy. Have you heard of phrases like this where you talk to an OEM and it tells you, like, this is what our application can provide? Fit in your business process into our application. For us at SoftSuite, that's not the case. We fit your business process into our application. We ensure that your business process can fit into our application because we understand our environment and we understand our system. How can an OEM understand that there is something called incremental step? They can't, but we understand because we've implemented not just public sector. So there's an infuse of public sector and private sector implementation. So across board, we understand the unique problems that we have, and we have come up with ideas to solve them. In terms of our payroll computing, writing, we don't tell you to write fast formulas. You don't have to go learn MySQL to write fast formulas on SoftSuite. At the click of a button, just drag and drop. Your formulas are available, and you can run your payroll at the click of a button. So we understand what the unique problems are, and that's what SoftSuite is all about, to solve them. It's also available on cloud and on-premise. So if you want your on-premise, we have that available. If you want on cloud as well, I bet you we are ready for you. Application modules. Like I rightly said, we have people management, who is the bedrock of any HRS system. We have payroll management that helps you your compensation and benefits. We have employee self-service that allows the employee to also manage their employee records with workflow approvers. We also have performance management in relating your goals and KPI setting, and also appraisals as well, readily available. Your recruitment, so that you can employ the right talent in the market. SoftSuite helps you to simplify that whole process. And of course, we have our time and attendance module. Again, what we've been able to do with our time and attendance module is to come up with, like I said, our idea is really solving problem. So as against you getting a third-party application, what we've even done is to provide a time and attendance module on our SoftSuite solution that's available both on iOS and your Android device. So as an organization, if you're coming on board today, you necessarily don't need to get a third-party solution anymore. So you just go and download it from any of these Play Store, and your employees can jump in and start using it. And also it's geolocated to that location that you have specified that the employees can clock in from. In SoftSuite, we are engineered together, we're tested together, we're certified together, we deploy together, we are upgraded together, and we manage together, and we are also supported together. Part of our top niche product that we have developed in Soft Alliance is what we call SoftPay. SoftPay has been in the scene since 2013 or 2012, if I'm right. And we've been managing bulk payment transaction for most organizations in Nigeria. But today, we want to take it a step further, which is to go retail, where anyone, anywhere, all over the country, Africa, can go to their Play Store or iOS and download SoftPay, and they can easily access it and get to use it. So what SoftPay simply does is that it helps you is a payment solution that helps you to manage your collections, and also that helps you to manage your payments. At the click of a button, it is simplified to help you do this. So payments relating to your salaries, payments relating to vouchers, invoices within your organization, the application can handle that for you 100%, and also helps you to also do your collections. So as a small scale business owner, as a large scale business owner, the application is quite robust to actually undo your challenges. So this product has the capability for huge payments and also collections for businesses as well. What are some of the product features? You can onboard yourself in 15 minutes. In fact, you don't even need an engineer to do that. Just go to the Play Store, look for SoftPay, download, onboard yourself, put in your information. KYC is done immediately, and you can start using SoftPay. Also, seamless payments, bulk or single payments. So if you are doing bulk payments, currently today we manage certain states, and we handle their payments. So at the click of a button, also through approvals engineered into the solution, once approval is done, employees get paid at the click of a button, and before you know what's happening, everybody is paid. So around 500,000, like I said, currently today we have over 1 million plus employee records, which are currently being paid using SoftSuite and SoftPay. So you can do bulk, you can do single. Also, we have plugin APIs that businesses can connect to. So you have your website, you want to do collections. SoftPay has plugin APIs that you can integrate with, and at the click of a button, you are out there collecting your payments. Also, on your e-commerce website, you want to, in terms of e-commerce, you want to create an invoice for a customer or for your product, and that's also part of what we offer in SoftPay. Also, multiple collection channels. You want to use web, card, USSD, or any other form transfers. SoftPay handles that for you, actually. Our product features also continues in terms of our payment link and code generation. So SoftPay can offer you both. Either you want to do payment link, where you send a payment link to your customer, or you want to send a code to your customer that they would use. So if another customer already has a SoftPay app, instead of sending the payment link, they can also use the payment code, where they can just put in the code and payment can be done in terms of your receivables. Payments and collection reconciliation, which is one of the big bottlenecks that we're also trying to solve. So in terms of your payments, in terms of your collections, you have analytics, reconciliation reports that helps you in real time, and you can analyze your data to know exactly what is wrong and what is right at each time. Simultaneous bulk payments. We don't stop your bulk payment because we are running a bulk payment. So if you have 2-3 simultaneous payments ranging 500,000, 1 million, SoftPay can handle that. And at the same time, simultaneously, payments are going on. Seamless collection settlement is also part of what we do. And also, you can also view your account balances in real time. These are some of the benefits in SoftPay. You can start funds transfer and collection in less than 15 minutes, like I already said. You can onboard yourself in 15 minutes. You can get to use the solution in 15 minutes. It also have a very competitive pricing, which is one of the key factors or the things that separates Soft Alliance product from any other product out there. In terms of our pricing, because we understand our environment, And we understand that we are trying to solve a problem. Don't forget that. We are trying to solve a problem. Every of our products are solving a problem. So in terms of our pricing, it's very competitive. And also for payments, collections, and reconciliation, and also seamless user experience on all our solutions. Thank you very much. I would take questions at this point if there are any. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Bildu, for your presentation. Do we have any questions from any of the participants on SoftSuit or SoftPay? All right, thank you.
Yeah, good morning.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon. I have questions on SoftPay, like two legs. The first side, I work for an investment banking outfit. So we're getting to the point where we have a lot of retail consumers for different products like our asset management, trustees, that sort of thing. And they make like standing orders. So at the end of the month, maybe out of their salary, they contribute 50,000 every month. So I was just thinking, is there like, can we configure SoftPay to like couple all those standing orders every month? And if we can do that, how easy would it be for the customers to like modify those standing orders? Do you have to have an app, or is it like a web-based application or something?
Okay, thank you. So currently today, yes, that's also part of what is available on SoftPay. So of course, your client, which are your consumers right now, would either have a SoftPay app, which, like I said, which is available on iOS and Android. Of course, they can put in a standing order that they get debited either on a monthly, weekly, or whatever basis that you want to specify. So once that is done, and of course, as they can also go back to also edit their standing orders. So for example, I was doing weekly before, I want to do monthly now. SoftPay allows you to go that flexibility. So in terms of that challenge that you currently have today, I think you should talk to us because we can resolve that.
Okay. Second sort of thing, I have a company I work with. They pool money. They like do like marriage registry sort of thing. So if someone wants to get married, they put an account for their friends to pool money, that sort of thing. But she's developed like an app now. So is it possible to integrate SoftPay onto that platform so that all the collections for whatever reason that people are trying to do like that will be pooled with you guys?
Yes. Part of what I said in our presentation is that SoftPay has API available currently today that you can integrate with your website, with your mobile app, or whatever platforms that you have currently today. So yes, we have open APIs that you can integrate with and you can do your collections. You're welcome. Any other questions? Online? Okay.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
I have one question for Huawei. I have about 3 questions for SoftSuit.
This guy, sir.
Okay, for the SoftSuit, you talk about the licensing. In terms of cost, is the license one-off, or I have to renew every year? That's the first question. The other question, in terms of business continuity, if Software Alliance decide to sell off their shares, what happens to SoftSuit? Is it continual? Then the third one, I have an application I'm using for HR management already. If I want to migrate to SoftSuit, is that possible? And what's the process?
Okay. So let me start with the first one. The first one is licensing. Yes. So there is a first license that you pay when you come on board. But as you go on, is a 20%, 22% on an annual renewal for support. Basically just for support. Yes, so that's the way our licensing run. Then secondly, I can remember the last one. I can't remember the second one. Oh, okay. So when you say go off, I was taken aback anyway.
It is possible you want to sell off Software Alliance to foreign partners. So what happens to SoftSuit?
Well,
because I've had cases like that.
Okay, so well, in terms of like I said, Software Alliance have been in the show for quite a while in terms of what we do. Of course, we're not ruling out acquisition as we go on, which I really doubt anyway. But of course, even if we are acquired today, our goal and the desire of SoftSuit, because what we're trying to solve is not just something that can just go off the line. Of course, whoever that's going to acquire us would also want to get money into the company. So I really don't see a reason why SoftSuite will be scrapped. But as we are right now today, we are very comfortable in terms of. Sorry, you want to? Okay, okay, yeah. So today I'm not. It's not. We are here. We are not going anywhere. SoftSuite is not. Nobody acquiring us today. In fact, you just put me on the hotspot. I'm like, do you have that money that you want to pump in? But really, we can talk anyway after this meeting. I'm really open.
All right, thank you. In terms of acquisition, SoftSuite is there's actually a roadmap to have SoftSuite as a company. So, I mean, SoftSuite is doing so well right now. So it's a division in Soft Alliance as a group. So eventually we'll have SoftSuite as a company. We'll have our website. We'll have right now we'll have a group of dedicated engineers working for SoftSuite. So, of course, I mean, like the other said, if you have investors that want to invest in SoftSuite, it's not something we want to sell, but it's going to come up as a spin co sometimes very soon. So we'll have a roadmap for that. So SoftSuite is doing very well, and we hope to start it as a company very soon.
All right, so to also answer your last question, which is if you want to come on board today, yes, we've done this for quite a lot of our clients, several one of them. So what we just need to do is to understand get in touch with us at info@softsuite.com or www.softsuite.com. You can get across to us, call our numbers, and we want to listen to you. Of course, if you have particular pain points that you want us to solve, yes, we have our engineers, implementation consultants on ground to look at those unique things, and we can bring you on board in.
Let me try and refine.
Okay.
Let me try and refine that question. I have an application currently
for
HR management. I want to pull my data from that platform and dump into SoftSuite.
Yes.
Is it possible?
Yes, it's very possible. So there's something we call, so we have a data conversion strategy that we use for most of existing HR solutions. So yes, we can pull out your data and bring them to SoftSuite. Even your historical data, depending on how flexible your current HR suite is. If we can put those historical data such that you don't even lose anything at all. It's just like you're on a new solution, but even with your historical data, so you can run your reports and even generate them in real time. Yes, that's possible.
Sorry, just to wrap it up. The 20% yearly payment for support, does it cover training?
Yes.
Or knowledge sharing?
Okay, so even part of our strategy in SoftSuite for every deployment that we do is what we call train-the-trainer approach. So right from even your requirement gathering phase, we ensure that you have key stakeholders who are part of that whole phase to application configuration and all that. So even from day one, we don't wait till the end because, of course, we want you to take ownership of your solution such that in terms of our support is, so what we do is we are second level support. So you have your first level support who have been part of the whole implementation process and they can answer some requests or support requests that comes from your organization. So if there are anything that are beyond them, that's where we come in to offer support.
Can you answer the Huawei question? All right. I saw something on promotional switches and routers.
Yeah.
If I want to get that, who do I talk to?
Okay, so we're running the promotion, and we're also working with our partner, Soft Alliance. So you can either engage this guy, this young man, is our chairman. So you could please talk to him. But we would like to just understand more, not just looking at the promotion. We'd like to just understand more your use case, and we build a proper solution for you. Or we can also do like a roadmap for you. So, but if you need detailed information about the promotion and other things here, you could talk to Peter, and we can also engage anyone.
If I want to run a POC, I can talk to either of you?
Absolutely. We can together bring the equipment to your environment, let you experience it, and we'll take it up from there.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen.
It's a pleasure. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, Tony, there's any question here? Let me quickly take a online question. All right. So the question says, can small businesses use soft pay for seamless payment transactions? Is it just for big businesses? Okay, the question is from Adewale.
Yes, soft pay can use. So our products, like I said, we're going more into retail, and for retail customers are more like small business owners. So even SoftSuite, We are building our product such that even if you have 5, 10, 20 people, yes, you can use them. And yeah, so even if you have a small product that you are using out there, yes, you can even create a store for you on SoftPay where you can, like a website for you where you can share with your customers, create an invoice link or code, like I said, and you can get your money in terms of your collection in real time. So small business case owner, we are looking for you. Please talk to us.
Great. All right, we have a question from Adam also. Everyone, people asking questions, are they getting gifts at all? Are they getting, no, not virtual
You
gifts.
tell us.
Okay. Gifts are with me. Okay. You put me on the spot.
Sorry, just a very simple question, mirroring the previous question that he asked to SoftSuit. Say we had like, in my, because I know I'm not in the finance, I know they have some issues with like SAP. So using like your product, like your service, how quick is it to incorporate your software to us, like to speed payment processes? How quick is that? Just mirroring his last question. I want to know how quick it is, because I know, yes, you can bring it into our company, but how quick is it?
Okay, so in terms of our implementation route, most times we say this, depending on how fast the client wants it done. Yeah. Even if it's big, we've done implementations for more than 1,000 employees in less than 3 months, because we understand that the client needs it. And of course, if we get that level of cooperation from the client, yes, we can deploy. If you want it 1 month, and we have a client who is willing, who is ready to work with us, we'll onboard you in 1 month.
Okay.
Even in terms of payment as well, because again, so there's a way SoftSuite and SoftPay works together such that seamlessly you pay your employees directly from the system. Yes, exactly. So at the click of a button, you are not running payroll to now take your reports to banks, or you're now sending emails and all that. So yeah.
Okay.
Thank
So
you.
there's another question about online. The question says, what makes SoftPay a preferred option over banking platforms? Can I take it again?
Yeah, take it.
So what makes SoftPay a preferred option over banking platforms?
Okay, so banking platforms would, so what banks do majorly right now is to, your client wants to pay, you send an account number to them, they go to the bank, either they do transfer or another. But what SoftPay does for you, apart from just giving you a link for payment, which makes it very seamless, at the click of that button, you can make your payment. The second, like I said, if you have a SoftPay app, easily you can make your payment. Then also, like I said, at the end of the day, you want to come back to your reconciliation in terms of your reporting, and which is one of the unique features that SoftPay has, which helps you to in terms of your reconciliation of all activities that you've done for your collections within that month. You can get those informations in real time. Then again, banks won't give you an opportunity to have a store for a small-scale business owner. SoftPay gives you that opportunity. So you don't even have a website, but yeah, you can have a store where people can go in, log in to look at your product, buy your product, and they can pay for your product, and you get your money immediately.
Fantastic. So that's a unique selling point from us.
Yeah, I think.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so SoftPay also helps you not to be tied just to a bank. So with SoftPay, you can have all your banks in one view. You can see what's happening in each of your bank from the same place. So you're not tied to one bank. You can sweep. Let's say you have money here, you don't have enough money there, you can sweep between. So SoftPay also makes you to be able to handle multiple bank accounts from multiple sources.
You want to add something? Oh, yeah, fine. Okay. So there's another question. So that is another unique selling point from SoftPay. Okay, Mr. Ade, I will come to you, sir. There's another question here. It says, how does the platform benefit the public sector with the IPs and GiftMis platform of payment? IPs, and for those that not everyone that knows what IPs and GiftMis is, but you know what it is.
Yeah, I do.
So it says, how does the platform benefit from the IPs and GiftMis platform? Let me just take it one last time, please. Okay.
No,
okay, you are right. Okay, you got it.
I think I get
okay.
it. But just for clarity's sake,
yes.
So there's a difference between IPPIS and GiftMix. IPPIS is what SoftSuite is on today.
Which
which is
tell us what IPPIS is?
Integrated Personnel Payroll Information System. So that's what IPPIS is today.
Okay.
That's the federal government arm of employee information.
Okay.
So what we currently do today is to manage their employee records and also to compute their payroll process.
Okay.
So in terms of benefits of what software has been able to give IPPIS, they are all in the public domain in terms of what we've been able to save the federal government today in terms of personnel loss, in terms of cost. So IPPIs have been able to eradicate through the help of SoftSuite today in terms of ghost workers through our efficient biometric system that is linked to SoftSuite. And also in terms of having to see your employee data in one single point of view. You don't have them scattered across different MDAs. So you can see all your employees. You can manage your employees' data in real time. You can generate reports for business and executive decision in real time, and they are also available for you. Also in terms of employees also having access to their information. If you don't work in public sector, if you do not relate with public sector employees, you will not understand a unique problem. And one of that unique problem is that employees don't get to see their information until when they retire or when they want to leave the system. What SoftSuite has been able to do is to allow employees to have access through the employee self-service, to have access to their information, even while they are in service. So it gives you an idea of when you are going to leave the service, and you can continue to prepare for that. Also, you have a lot of deduction bodies in terms of deduction bodies and also remittances across different union bodies. SoftSuite has also been able to simplify this when it comes to IPPIS. And again, like I said, it's a cloud-based solution. As against when you have to travel to Abuja to make an update on your employee record. SoftSuite allows you at the comfort of your home outside the country to make some of these changes. And also, payroll managers can also collocate together across different MDAs in different states where they can work together in terms of variation, in terms of payroll run, and also in terms of generating their information, which is reports. So these are some few things that are very cogent that IPPIs have been able to, to solve.
You've talked about IPPIS. What about the GIFMIS? GIFMIS.
So the GIFMIS platform is more of the payment part, which software do not handle today. Of course, we are also in constant discussion with IPPIS to see how we can bring that on board.
Okay.
So it will be difficult for me to really say.
Okay. So, Mr. Day, let's take Mr. Day's question first before we go to the last two questions.
Thank you. My name is Adi Ajayi, representing AQNA Resources. Partly you've answered my question now. I was going to ask, looking at the solution, I'm thinking of security. Is it a complete standalone if my company engages you, or back end, do you report to some other regulatory bodies? That means my information, my data is being exposed.
Okay. All right, so
Abiodun, before you go ahead, in addition to that, asked a similar question. He says, the person name is A. Asuko. The person says, how secure is SoftPay compared to other payment platforms? So maybe you can take both of them at the same time.
Okay, so I'll take one. I will allow my director to take the other.
Okay.
He's more experienced in that, in security more than I do. But let me just answer in terms of your data. So we are NDPR compliant, and because of that, sorry, I like to see who I'm talking to. So we are NDPR compliant. So in terms of that, we are very sensitive about your data and your information. Part of our practice in Soft Alliance or Team SoftSuite is that once we go live, we don't even have access to your data. Such that even if you have a support ticket, you give us access to your data when you need us to do anything. Because we understand that your data, because data is the new oil today, and we understand how sensitive it is. And also because we are NDPR compliant, we do not tamper with our employee data. And of course, there is nothing so far in this industry, there's no regulatory body that would ask us to give our clients' data because we don't even have access to it. Really, because what we do basically is just to power the infrastructure that you use and also at the point where we implement that solution for you. So in terms of your data, I can tell you that you're 100% secure. Okay. I'll hand over the mic to my director to...
All right. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I think Biodun has answered the question around. So again, maybe it will be good if I stay here. So Biodun has answered the question around regulation and safety of your data. So today, because we are in payments, right? Of course, we are a licensed operator, right? Meaning that we have some form of licenses that CBN requires us to have. And of course, off the back of those licenses, there are also industry certifications in terms of security that we need to have. So Biodun has mentioned NDPR, we're also PCI DSS compliant. To summarize, in terms of security, right, for our solutions, all our solution uses band-grade encryption, right, which is like the highest level of encryption. In terms of security for your data, I know regulators today, yes, they are interested in monitoring what's happening in the industry, but because we also know that customers' data is customers' data, it's not our data, we never, for any reason, release customer data to any regulator. Regulators have never even asked us for it. But in terms of security for your data and all of that, we take that very seriously. We know that we are not data owners, which is the point Biodun was making, that we don't have access to the data. So we are not the data owner. We are just data custodians if it is within our own infrastructure. And of course, if it's deployed within your own infrastructure, we don't even have access to it to start with. In terms of payment data, we also don't release that to the regulator, right? No regulator asks for that. What they need to know, what the comfort they need to have is that we're actually licensed, right? And we're operating within the confines of what the industry standard or the worldwide standard is in terms of encryption, in terms of how you're handling data around card holder information and all of that, you know. So I hope that answers the question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ayo. Princess Obasi, this is the last question. I said last before, but this is really the last question. Princess Obasi, she asked a question in two parts, it's twofold, but you've answered the second part of the question, which has to do with the security of the employees' data. So, Princess, if you are listening to us online, Ayo has done justice to that question. You mentioned bank-grade security and all that. However, she's asking if there is a limit on the number of employees of SoftSuite. How many employees can it take? What's the limit? Is there a limit? And if there isn't, if there is, what is it?
Okay, so because we're going retail and we expect anybody to jump in on board today. In fact, part of what we are also putting into our soft pay, which is a feature that is coming up very soon, is what we call the mini payroll. Now, the mini payroll allows you to run payroll for maybe 1 or 2 employees on the go. So if you have a domestic worker at home that you want to pay, you have a small business like the Aboki, you have workers, you have people, you have bike man working for you. Yes, you can download SoftPay on the go and you can get to use it. Now for SoftSuite, the minimum is 20 employee license, which is like the basic. So from that, you can start off with SoftSuite. So minimum 20 employee license for SoftSuite. You see us in your office. Maximum. Oh, maximum. There's no maximum because currently today, like I said, we currently manage more than over a million employee records. And like I said, we are for us, we feel we've not even scratched the surface. We feel that many HR companies, like you're listening to me right now, online, we feel that many HR companies online and on-site who needs SoftSuite. And of course, a lot of people have been scared because they think when you hear ERP or HRS solution is very expensive and all that. Talk to us. We want you on board. We have no limit. We will keep onboarding until there's no more hate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for Biodun. I believe he's done justice. I work with him and he's very passionate about SoftSuite. Trust me. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. I hate to be in this kind of situation between us and lunch. I don't like being in this situation at all. However, we'll be having lunch. Lunch will be coming up soon. Please bear with me. And I really appreciate our patience and our time. In fact, kudos to all of us. Okay, so before we do that, before we go, we have our we've had our Q&A session. We've talked about the products and all that showcases. There's one very, very critical session that I would like to bring up now, and that has to do with our success stories. We've talked about security, talking about this and that, but what is the practicality in what we've done? What is the implementation? What are the testimonials? What's the testimony of clients' projects we've actually implemented? And there's no other person that I can think of that will do justice to this session. We're not going to take time. Please, I have the honor of inviting the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Science and Technology, to the podium. Please, a round of applause for her.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Because lunch is next, I'm going to be very short. So my name is Yinka Fashola. I'm the Permanent Secretary for the Ministry of Science and Technology. Today I'm going to give a very short testimonial on Huawei's hyperconvergence infrastructure that has been implemented by IT partners, Soft Alliance. It's very apt to mention at this time that Soft Alliance has been a partner for over 20 years, and we've been working hand in hand. With the advent of COVID-19 in 2019 and the restriction of staff having to work from home, it became very obvious very quickly that something had to be done to our existing ICT infrastructure. Because we were not exactly coping with these new changes that this restriction had brought into place. We needed to urgently review and to upgrade. We needed to upgrade the IT infrastructure to allow for virtual working. We needed an infrastructure that was going to be flexible, easy to install, and easy to maintain. We needed an infrastructure that would be scalable, that was going to meet our growing needs and will eliminate the need for separate management solutions for servers, storage, network, etc. So through our partners, Soft Alliance, the Huawei convergence infrastructure was installed in our data center. The HCI infrastructure allowed the ministry and Lagos State government to change and up its game with the implementation of an infrastructure that could support the current and undergoing digital transformation of Lagos State, and also integrate with our smart city project that many of you are aware of. We moved from a hardware-defined to a software-defined platform with virtualization of infrastructure. As the IT hub of the state, supporting over 200 government entities, the platform offered us a more robust entity that will enable us to continue to support our existing software and onboard new applications being developed in our main ministries. We are averaging about 5 to 6 new apps or new platforms or new portals every month within the ministry now. We have been able to replace our legacy infrastructure with one that can handle our growth as we work to make government more accessible and transparent. The current infrastructure now grows to our need and reduces the need for redundant resources awaiting their turn to be used. As a government body, I cannot endorse or promote any one organization or product, but I can tell you what has worked for us. Overnight, we have been able to accommodate a huge growth in IT in the Lagos State Public Service. The new infrastructure has introduced us to new possibilities and has opened government to embrace new ways of working, efficiency, and performance. And that is the trademark of Babajide Sanwo-Olu. I really, really enjoy the new view that we get. we get a lot of vendors that come in to talk to us or to promote their products, and they get very shocked when they meet the new government that is on ground, especially when we are dealing with IT. I'm looking forward to seeing where else we can go and what the future holds as we continue on this HCI platform. I can't wait to see the effects of our current deployment in a better offering of government services, and especially the digitization of key business processes across the entire public service. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you so much. Wow. Okay. Now, we're moving on to another session. However, I want to know if, from what has been shared, what has been said, there are other things that we've actually done in addition to what our peers have said. Do we have any questions? Please ask questions. We give money for asking questions. We give money. Someone said, which one have I given? I wish I could just bundle like 10 questions together and just bring out $100 for the 10 questions. Okay, so do we have any questions? Do you have any questions? I want to give us like 1 minute, 2 minutes. I know you might not want to, but please, we're here. Before we go to the next session, please, if you are here, that reminds me, if you are here, you've not dropped your complimentary card or your details. You are wrong, oh. I'm interested in those that are going to win the gifts, the prizes. So please, just raise your hand, ask for a sheet of paper. Ushers are here, I'm here. We'll take your details, we'll give you a sheet of paper if you don't have your business card here. I know we are digital, yes, but just give it to us or put it online, chat it to me, whatever, and let's put it. I've counted the number of, I'll bring the box in and we will do it. But before then, I just want to be sure everybody is on board. Even those online, please send it in. Okay, I want to give us 2 minutes to actually fill the feedback forms. I have a reason why I'm asking, because after lunch, I know what it is. Some people are going to eat pounded jam, some people are going to eat a bar. So please, I'd like us to just quickly fill the feedback form. I'm just giving you 2 minutes. Please just on your desk, can you just, if you need a pen, there's a pen on your table. Can you just quickly fill the feedback form? Just quickly fill the feedback form while we wait for our lunch. Okay? Okay. Ms. Alanya, you're done? Speed of light. Okay. I just give us 2 minutes. Just fill the form. Let's fill the form very quickly, please. Those of us online, please, we have the forms sent to you electronically. Can you also fill them, those of us online, on the online platform? Okay. Please, you have a few minutes more. I'd like us to please fill the form. Just quickly fill the form, another 2 minutes. Tolu, are you done? Fill the form. Kendi, are you done? Fill the form. Okay, great. Great. Mr. Adi, are you done? Fill the form. Okay, fantastic. All right. Okay. We want to, I think we should, don't we think that we should go to the Lucky Dip session, the raffle draw? What do we think? Or should we wait? LSK, should we wait till after lunch? Because we have okay, we can do it. We can go ahead, right? We can go ahead. Because we have an interactive session. We want to also we want to talk with you. Please don't rush off. We have to discuss with you. There are questions that have been asked, and there's things that we would also like to engage with you on. So we can go ahead and do the raffle draw, right? Okay. Please, can you bring the box in, Mavis? Thank you very much. Free and fair election. I like it when they say, when you know you go for these government gatherings and they say all protocols observed. You don't waste time. All protocols duly observed. Yes. So we're going to observe those protocols. I'll tell you the rules of the draw, and everyone is going to witness it. And also, like I said, we took details of those online. So it's not as if there's magomago, ururu, jaga jaga, kona kona. No. We are going to do that. We've taken that, we've written them out, and we've put it here. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Mavis. Sorry. So I'm going to pour out the contents, then put them back in, so you know that it's not. Is that okay? Let's pour out the contents. So, Leo, you're looking at me like. I'm sure, because I'm sure I've said it like 100 times. I'm sure their cards are here. Even those that don't have cards, we've written them and we've put them inside. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to pour it out so we can all see, then put them back in. Okay? So the box is empty. Right? Okay. Please, can we have the gifts? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I've also checked there's no soft alliance or Huawei staff inside here. I've checked. So we're going to check the box, but I want Dr. Aino to do the honors of at least picking the first person. Doctor, I hope you don't mind. Yeah, so let's wait for the gifts. Justin, please, can you help us with? Yeah, you shake it. Yes. So we'll call up Doctor to pick the first person. Doctor's card is not there. Doctor's business card is not there. I'm sorry, Anne. Anne, please, can you help us with the gifts? Just, please, thank you. All right. Can you shake? Tony, do you cook in the house? You cook in the house. All right. All right. Okay. So let's give it to the doctor. Doctor, please. Oh, okay. Tony, wait. Doctor, please, 1 second. Let's just bring it out first. We don't want to be ceremonial, but okay. Anyone? Okay. Okay, so these are the grand prizes, and this is the first set of gifts, okay? So these are the Huawei Band 6 trackers, fitness trackers. All right. Okay. Don't worry, it's not telling me anything. So these are the first set of gifts. This is the Band 6 Huawei. They are fantastic tracker smartwatches. Then we have the AirPods FreeBuds 4i. Okay, they're also fantastic set of AirPods. I have them. I'm using them. All right. So, doctor, please can you help us do the honors? Just anyone. Just anyone. Just. The Band 6. Yes. Okay. Okay. No. Doctor, please call it out. Let me give it.
The first name starts with O. Do you have any O here?
We have many O's here. There are many.
There's no Miss or Mr. The surname starts with A.
There are many names that start, surnames that start with A.
Okay, the last phone number is 5.
The last phone number is. Doctor is into coding. He codes.
Ade.
Ade. Adi Ajayi. That's Adi Ajayi there, but what is it?
Toyin. And so you have Oluwatoyin Adewumi.
Oluwatoyin Adewumi. Who's that, please? I can't see. They say raise your hand above your head. Okay, congratulations, ma'am. Congratulations. So, please, can you, sorry? Please, can you come, okay, let me come over to you so we can, we need, oh, sorry, doctor. I've been asked to give it to you to present it to, yes, sir. So please, ma'am, can you just come forward? Congratulations. Congratulations. And I'm very sure you are going to enjoy this, this product. It's the Huawei Band 6. Oh, sorry. Pictures.
So on behalf of Soft Alliance and Huawei, we want to congratulate you and thank you for coming.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, doctor. Yes. So she's from Verstand Resources Limited. Thank you for coming. It's a woman that won the first gift. What does that tell us? LSE, I'll not say what he said. All right. So the next one, I would like Leo to actually pick the next. And by the way, it's Leo's birthday today. Please, can we just wish him a happy birthday? Happy birthday, Leo. So let's shake. Let's shake. Please shake it well. Like, what do you shake well? That is it a goosey? Is it a is it? Please shake it well. No, wait. Tony, please shake it one more time, please. All right. Yes, go ahead. Don't look in. No, don't look inside. No. Okay, a card. Okay.
From government.
From Lagos State government. Oh wow. Okay. The name is okay. This is from Ministry of Science and they're always winning every time. Bemi Kayode Bolarinwa. A second woman. What's going on? What's going on? Leo, please, can you come and present this, please? Women, did you hide the parade today or I don't want to? I remember the last event we had, there was one event we had, it was Ministry of Science and Tech that were just winning all the gifts.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. So we have 3 more gifts. Please, I know I'm going to be fast. I'm also, I know we're rounding up. We have one more. We're going to pick out another one. I would like Yemi to pick out this one. Yemi Olayemi Joseph. So please, women have been winning. So you need to, I think it's a woman that should come and shake this box. A woman has to shake this box. I don't know what's going on. Okay, are you done? You're not done. He's praying in his mind as the same man that will win. Okay. All right. Yemi, please, do us the honors. Please don't look into the box. Yemi, you do this thing every time. Don't look into the box, please. I trust Yemi. Yemi cooks at home. He cooks at home. Yemi wants it to be a man that will win. All right. Okay, please, can you read it out?
Wow, this is a tough one. It's a tough one because you may not be able to ascertain whether it's a man or a woman. But from the name I'm seeing, well, maybe when we call it out, because I know it starts with a B and it combines with M. Okay, so, and it's also from the FSI sector. Financial service sector. Yeah. Okay, so just not to waste too much time, the name I have is Bankole Miriam from FCMB. From FCMB. So, Peter, I'm sorry. I'm a man born of a woman, and I don't think I can pick. I don't know how my mind pick. My hand pick something. So, I'm sorry. I think, men, apologies. I'm a man born of a woman, by the way. So, I guess I have no control.
Please, what did I tell you today?
You said I will win and I won. Thanks.
I don't know. The way she was.
Congratulations. And thanks for coming to grace our event, and we hope you will enjoy the use of it. I'm sure the birds will replace the one you have in your hair. It will. It will, I'm sure. Congratulations again.
She's using one currently, and it's very long. Okay, please, let's take your picture. I just had that feeling that the way she was, seems as if she's going to win today. We spoke yesterday or the day before yesterday. I spoke with my head of infrastructure, Miliki, FCMB. So I don't know. Okay, we have two more. Please, everyone is they always say everyone is a winner. But I don't think anyone is going away without something, hopefully. So please, let's still shake again. So we need to change, we need a woman to shake this box. To shake this box well. All right. Let a woman pick this time. Hey, is this men that have been picking? Okay, that's why. Pardon me, please. It's not on. Yeah, PS is the one that's going to pick the last one. We'll save it for last. So I don't want I want someone to pick, and I want Abiodun to pick. Auntie B, please, let her be the one to pick, because she's not a customer. So please, can you just go over to her? The woman that is speaking this time. Don't look inside. Free and fair. Free and fair. Open. Open. Please don't look inside. Don't look inside. Wait, hold on. There's a piece of paper falling out. Hold on. No, we have to put it back. Free and fair, yes. There's one falling out. Put it back. Please shake again. Shake again, please. Okay, we picked it. Okay, it should be a card we should pick this time, right? I said, doctor is into mathematics, statistics, coding. He said it should be a card. Okay, let's pick a card, please. Let it be a card. Okay. We've already seen the card.
I can't even say. The name started with X. And ended with I. So, from Ohando. Shegun Oyebiyi.
Okay, so Shegun Oyebiyi is not here. Shegun Oyeni application is not here. And I didn't read out the rules and regulations of this policy, this fiscal policy, this 1999 constitution. All say aye if you must be here. Aye. So we'll give the virtual attendee if the person was, this person is not virtual. So we took people from virtual and we put them inside the card. Put them, those on virtual that sent in their details. So I think, do we all agree that we should all say aye? Some people cannot be in the middle. Yes or no? Okay. Okay. He said we might lose it, but I know I will talk to Shegun himself. I will call him and I need to talk to him. He might shout at me and say, well, but let's see what we can do. I'll see how we can make it up. All right, let's where's the box? They've stolen our ballot box. Okay. It's Nigeria. Okay. All right, let's check it again. I think a woman picked this time, right? So a woman should pick again. She should pick again. Is this thing spiritual? Please just. Okay, no, let her pick again. She picked. Yes, let her pick again. Yes. So please shake it very well. I'll keep Shagun's card. Please shake it very well. Okay. Okay. Another card. It should be card actually. No card. Okay, it's already picked. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Okay.
This one is from Netco. Yeah. From business development. Let me land now. Admin Ogboe. Yeah.
There's only one guy from Netco here, and that's Adim Ogwe. Yes. Thank you. Please, can you come forward to Bjorn, please come on. I spoke with his MD this earlier this week. So he said he's going to send the representative. So please, can you please come on? Yes. And you look alike. Okay, please come forward. But I was one that told you to still write you have to, how do we divide it? Give me one AirPod. You call me later, so we discuss. All right, please, man. Okay, please. Yeah, no, just give me this one. It's fine.
Thanks for attending this event. We are presenting this from Huawei and Soft Alliance.
Thank you very much. No. Thank you very much. But you know you must give us business. Mommy on your case. All right. Finally, last but not the least. They say least but not the last but not the least. Okay, please, I'd like our PS to actually do the honors for us. Pick out someone. Yes. Is it going to be a card or piece of paper this time? Anyone you pick is your choice. As the PS. My PS. My PS. Two. Shake it. So you need to shake this box well. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I don't like being in this situation. Okay. What's Jega? My name is Peter. Okay. So, no, hold on. Tony waits. PS has spoken. She picks her card. So, okay, but I would like her to make the decision. Let her make the decision. I'm putting her in a. She said she would rather pick again. Please, a round of applause. A bigger round of applause. We need this in this country. We need more of this in this country. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I know who this is. Okay. This person is Chinyere Akachoku from Kena Partners. What is going on with women? What is it? I don't. What's happening? Women, men, guys, where are we? Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, okay, picture, please. Picture. It's so nice. Thank you very much. Can I ask a question? If it was a man that picked, if it was a man that was in that position, what would the man have done? Eh? Okay. Sorry? Sorry? Okay. All right. So thank you very much. Please make sure you make use of the watch is for actually exercise. It's for exercise. Yes. And the AirPods are for usage. All right. So thank you. Thank you very much. With the power vested upon me, I would like to annul or finish or close up this session of the raffle draw. Please, can you just give us ourselves a round of applause? Thank you, Madam PS. Thank you so much for your heartfelt, if it was a man, I'm not sure what the man would have done. But I don't know yet. Yeah. We don't know. Yes, we don't know. But we know that we don't know that. All right. Okay, so we are going to have an interactive session. We have an interactive session. I don't like being in this situation whereby we are supposed to be having lunch now. So please give us a few, like 15 minutes. We're setting the table. It's been raining. We're almost ready. So just give us 15 minutes more. We have an interactive session, just very briefly. And there's something we're going to do. For each of us, of course, that came, I don't know how we're going to do it online, but at least for those of us that came physically, there's at least a pack that we have to share with you, give to you, a gift pack for those of us that came, and we'll share it with you. However, in the meantime, there's some things that were asked, some things that were said during this session, okay? And from the Huawei showcase and also from the Soft Alliance showcase. For the Huawei showcase, we talked about the infrastructure, the Huawei infrastructure. Please, the ERP environment we talked about sits on the Huawei infrastructure, quite all right. Okay, now, from the Huawei session, we talked about, who can remember the first session we had and what the topic was or what it was about? Can anybody remember the first showcase, the first presentation we had? Does anyone remember? When we go to our children's schools, we will start beating them that they don't know, they can't remember what they taught them in school. So do you remember what the first topic was? Was intelligent storage. Okay, it says intelligent storage. The man that gave the session is here. Intelligent storage. Okay, who else? Fusion sphere, fusion cube. Okay. Colorado. What do you say? Dorado. Please, where is Colorado and what is Colorado? Why are we laughing? What was it? Okay. So what else did we talk about in the first session? We talked the Dorado all flash storage. Yes. What else did we talk about? We talk about fusion cube. What else did we talk about, please? Let's remember. If I bring out, that's why I like Nigeria. If I bring out dollars now, people with ginger. Should I bring it out? I've not brought it out since morning. Someone said all flash. Okay. What else? We talked about RTO and RPO. Please, who remembers what RTO is? What does RTO mean? Even if you're a business person, Adam, I know you're in business development. I know you're on the business side. You asked a business question. But RTO, RPO, what does it mean? Anybody? Can you help out? RTO, RPO. And why we say they share knowledge? Okay, so RTO, RPO, what does it mean? Anybody? Bio, I can't let you answer. That's Bio's forte. Bio, I know he's not even trying to answer, so no problem. What does RTO, RPO mean, please? Anybody? RTO, because I know you mentioned RTO, RPO. You didn't define it. No, I'm going to say it, but I'm not going to say it yet. But because I'm asking. And you know one thing I like about young people? What they will do is they will just quickly check on their phone. And now tell me, okay, so recovery time objective, recovery point objective. Okay? Recovery time objective. How long can you be down? How long can your business be down? For how long can you afford to be down? telcos, how long can they be down? How much money would you lose? If your system, your service is down for 2 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 hours, 2 days, 1 day, how much money are you willing to lose? What about recovery point objective? Recovery point. How much of your data, how much of your information, how much of your information do you want to actually have back online? How much of that information? For instance, you were working on a document and you've made maybe 200 lines of data. You've added 200 lines of text into it, and you just lose power. And it's actually a 1,000 word document. So if you have 200 words that you just imputed, how much of those number of words do you still want to be recovered? Okay, so you have your recovery point objective and recovery time objective. People use that to measure their business downtime and uptime. Okay, so that's for the first session. What else did we talk about? If you remember in the first session again, the storage and all that. Okay, we talked about the 21 million IOPS. IOPS, please. What's IOPS? IOPS. I know they are just, but we need to know what's IOPS. 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 Don't mind me, I like acronyms. Why when I say give me IPs, blah blah blah. So what's IOPS? Input output per second. Okay. How long will it take me to get to Mr. Ade? And say, Mr. Ade, you want the gifts, please? Can you share the gifts with me? How long will I get to him and come back? The time it will take me to get to Mr. Ade and come back here. Okay? My run time, my round trip. Okay? Now we had the second session. Please, what did we do for the second session? What was the second session about? Cloud Campus. What else? Cloud Campus. Did you win any gift? No, you didn't win any gift. Okay. Cloud Campus. What else? No, I have to give him a gift now. He asked several, yes or no now. Voters committee, you people should answer. He asked questions now. Then he asked questions too. You should get a gift too, right? He should get a gift. It's only one woman that's pointing at it. Okay. So we talked about Cloud Campus. We talked about what else? Cloud Campus. We talked about our access points. We talked about our switches. We talked about SD-WAN. That SD-WAN, what does it even mean? What's the full meaning? Software-defined wireless access network. Okay? We talked about that, and it's so important for companies that have several branches. We can interconnect all of them at a cheaper cost. You don't need an MPLS network. MPLS is actually expensive. You can save a lot of internet bandwidth. You can save yourself a lot of cost. Then we talked about the SDN, software-defined network. Okay? What else did we talk about for the second session? Do we remember? Anyone else? I'll take home. Okay. So we had a third session. What's the third session about? Soft suite. I think I was outside trying to sort out an issue, and I just heard people clapping and talking. I now had to run back. I think that was the most interesting session. Okay, did you put it in your feedback form? Where's that building? It was very, very interesting. Feedback, sir. Said it was very, very interesting. So for the soft suite, what are our take-home points? What is the selling point, key selling point of soft suite? Anybody?
Having to look at different aspects of the company in one interface, regards to like displacements of like payments and all that kind of stuff. That's what I said.
Is he correct? Even if he's correct, right? Okay. So he's a business person and you're able to respond. Fantastic. Correct. Different platforms you can, if you have different banks, you have different banking platforms, you can look at everything across board. Yes, I know that. Okay, what else do we say about soft suite? Anything else? Any other take-home key points that you take back to the office? Soft suite. Yes, Elijah, want to say something? Yes, please.
I think you mentioned something like if you have an existing HR solution, you can integrate soft suite with it.
Okay, did you hear what she said? She needs to clarify. She said you can integrate. If you have an existing HR solution, she can integrate. Why are you smiling now? Is it because it's a woman? Not no. We need to, because women want most of the gifts. So.
Okay, so I think for clarity's sake, what I try to say is, if you have an existing HR solution and you have current challenges, we can onboard you to SoftSuite. If you have existing financial management solution, we can integrate SoftSuite to it. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, you want to add something? Aya wants to add something. Thank you.
And if you have an existing HR solution, or any form of other solution, we can integrate soft pay into it.
Okay, so we can integrate soft pay into it. Okay, then also okay. So for soft suite, what for soft suite, there were some questions. We talked. What about the security? You said several things. You said it's secure, and you said so many things that we're not going to touch the customer's data. We're NDPR compliant, and I PCI DSS certified. PCI, that has to be the card payments. So we're PCI DSS. Yes, sorry? There's no backend access. We can't view customers' data. Okay, the gifts have, but they still give. Yes, you want to say something? Okay, you want to ask a question? Does this question come with a gift?
I was just asking, if the federal government should subpoena you to release information, are you forced to? If the federal government is to subpoena you to release information, are you forced to?
So he said, what do I have? But he's saying if the federal government or the high court summons us, like a subpoena to summons us, depending on the particular case, to release divulge information, would we what? Where is my legal counsel now? Where is Rotimi?
Okay, so I think every organization operates under the rule of law. It is a rule of law. Even the federal government cannot give such order without a court judgment or a court order. And of course, as at that point, even if informations are released, they are released for that particular purpose, not for anything outside the courtroom. So, yeah, I do perfectly.
Both of you understand, fine, but me, I don't understand, but it's okay. Okay, so that was, so of course, he's sorted that out. Okay, do we have any other selling points, unique selling points for soft pay? Any other unique selling points? Because you want to add to this? Okay, please.
So again, just to clarify, right, our role when it comes to the deployment of soft suits is that we are not data owners. So again, we're data custodians to the extent that, say you have your solution within our cloud, right? So again, we're the custodian of that infrastructure, but we're not the owners of the data. So again, if there's going to be a subpoena, it will be to the data owner who actually owns that data, as it were. Because again, if it's within your own infrastructure, we actually do not even have access, either as because again, it's within your infrastructure, sits within your environment, so we're not even able to provide access to the government, as it were. Just wanted to clarify a bit in addition to what Biodun said.
Thank you.
So I'd like to ask, there are some specialized, verticals within the financial space, and part of your not so much regulatory, but part of the certifications or things that you have to get to be able to prove that you are yes, or that you protect data, is ISO 27000, for instance, which is like commission management, commission security and all that. One of those requirements, especially within the banking sector, is that we will have to mask data masking, data encryption and all that. Now, if I'm on your cloud, let me hazard a guess, and Substitute is running on some known backend infrastructure with respect to the data. We're not trying to push anybody here. So does Substitute allow me to be able to encrypt my data my way, mask particular information out like I want it, or is that only available when I have Substitute on-prem, given the fact that having it on-prem is also a higher wage bill? So where do you help?
So I think there are two parts to your question. So Ayo, you got, do we need to reiterate the question? Wow, good. Okay. So Okay. You want to add? So before you add, sir, did you even get? Okay, can add. Okay.
Before now, prior to where I'm working now, because I was into consulting, I was working in a consulting firm. So part of the problem we have was that how customizable is the solution? Because it's just a solution. So there is a limit in which you can customize that solution to that won't take it. A very good example is when we deploy a project on Odoo. It's an ERP solution, of course, which you are very much familiar with. So part of the problem we had was that the customer keep coming in with requests in and every now and then. So it makes it, because once you customize solution too much, it doesn't make any sense anymore. So what's the limit to what you can customize it to? Because it's actually actually a limit a solution can take to customization, which is part of what he is asking. Because if you start customizing the solution, so definitely the purpose now, you are trying to realign the solution to fit in your own what's it called, business need, which to some extent some solution can't do that. Thank you.
Okay. Ayo, you get the. Okay. Sorry, we're not going to waste too much time on this because we are ready for. But let's take our time and answer.
All right, so I'll start from the last question around customization. I mean, yes, you are right in terms of there's a limit to how much you are able to customize, especially if you are within the shared infrastructure or the cloud infrastructure. But what we do today as a business is when those requirements come from a customer, we're able to look at it, and if it's to the benefit of every other customer, as much as possible, we'll try to accommodate them. Feature a particular customer is requesting for that will benefit every other customer. Of course, it also helps us as a business to be able to improve our offerings. So to that extent, we try as much as possible to be able to accommodate our customers' requests as much as possible. For other things, part of what we do is expose open APIs to you so that you can, if you have other systems that you want to be able to build those specific needs on, you're able to get your data into those infrastructure and do all of that. So that's I hope that clarifies the question a bit.
On a scale of what?
So again, it depends on the nature of the customization. So if it's a customization that adds value and we think that other customers will need, then definitely we'll take it on full scale. If it's one that is very business specific, right, we tend to look at it a bit more and make a business decision based on that. That's not to say we won't do it, but again, we'll have to make a decision, in terms of how to accommodate it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So
to the other question around
data masking, encryption
masking within the
within SoftSuite.
Within SoftSuite in itself. So again, there are different ways we're able to deal with it. So again, if it sits within your own infrastructure, then of course that's easily achievable because again, what you have is your own databases and all of that. So again, we're able to implement that to a large degree for you, and so there are no issues with that. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. Now, where it sits within a shared infrastructure, then again, it presents a unique challenge for us because we're also mindful of other customers who want their data in a different way, right? And so for those kind of scenario, we would have to look at the best way to achieve it. One way is to be able to have something that houses that particular customer who is requesting this, and a few other customers we think might need this or this might benefit them, and have that feature available for those set of customers. While for the rest of the customers who would want their data in a particular way, we would have to leave it that way. Again, it also depends on the nature of the data. There are data sets that today, again, because we are PCI-DSS compliant, we're also NDPR compliant. Part of what we do, there are standard fields that we would mask or encrypt or not store in clear text as a standard for the solution
Standard
itself.
format.
So, but again, if there are specific use cases, those are things we can look at on a case-by-case basis and look for a way to accommodate. Like I said, one way is have you on a separate infrastructure. still within that cloud, right? But it's kind of specific to you and maybe a few other customers that want or have similar requirements.
Okay.
But again, rest assured, it's something we'll be able to look at in more detail.
Yes.
And be able to provide a solution that fits that specific need.
So we have our clients covered on data masking, data encryption. Okay, what about what he mentioned about the on-premise being more cost on-premise and cloud?
All right. So again, I think if I remember the context in which he mentioned it, what he said was that if they have to go to on-prem for this sake, of course, it will come with its own cost.
Yes.
And I think I've kind of responded to that in saying that, look, even within our own cloud infrastructure, we can actually accommodate you.
Honor that, yes.
Right, and have you in some form of separate cloud infrastructure still within our own cloud, so you don't have to bear that cost.
Okay, great.
So again, just to add, Peter, I mean, something else we also do for businesses is also if you want to have your own cloud infrastructure, is also something I don't think it was pronounced in this in this gathering. That's something we also do for businesses. So if you want to have your own
cloud infrastructure,
right, we do that. Most of it, or it's actually powered by all of the good things that we've heard from Huawei today.
Yeah,
you know. So thank
you.
you.
Please talk to us about cloud. So thank you very much, everyone. So while lunch is ready, we're setting up the tables. What we need to do, we just have one last activity. We will need to have a group picture. Please, I crave your indulgence. We're going to go out. There's a backdrop at the back behind. We're going to take a group picture if you don't mind. After that, of course, we'll go for lunch, and I need to also hand you, there's some gift packs for you. So please, don't go yet. Don't let the lunch waste. We need to eat this food. So please, let's just go out. We'll start from the back there. So let's just go out, and we'll just cluster together so we can have a quick picture. Then, of course, it's a buffet. So okay, yes. So online, thank you. Pardon me, please. Those of us online, please, thank you so much for joining. We're having lunch now. I don't mind you coming over. You can join us for lunch, please. Thank you for joining us. We're just going to have a group session of pictures. After that, we'll do lunch. Then we'll interact. We're still online with you, so please still drop your questions, drop your contacts. Let's know what you would like us to do. We'll actually do a follow-up with you. And I know some of us ask questions online. We're going to get back to you. And I know we owe you a gift. Those of us that ask questions online, we're going to save the chat and actually pick you out and come over to you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Sorry? Okay. All right. Bomi, have you ended the session? Please, we need to save the chat. We need to save the chat, please. Let's not forget. All right. Please, can we file out? Please, let's just have a please, let's find out. Please, let's quickly file out. Please, let's move out. Madam Bemi, congratulations. Congratulations. Please, let's quickly have. I don't know. I said it. Abi? I don't know. I said it. Eh? I said it. Please, let's file out as we interact. Let's quickly file out. There's a picture we need to quickly take. Please, congratulations. 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 Please, let's file. Yes, your bags. Please, it's safe. It's safe, your bags, but please make sure there's nothing valuable inside. Please take out your phone or your laptop. Take your more information with you. Thank you very much. Thank